illustrious champion returns.
Yo, Idiot Slayer with the 50 months. Thanks, man. That's a long time. And we're back. We should be back. And this should only show one YouTube live stream now, yes? Or no? Okay, so we'll just stick with that, and I'll figure out exactly what the benefit of, like, not doing that is, or doing it, I guess. But for now, I think we just stay like this.
Our illustrious champion.
Yo, Marthaz, thanks so much for the 37 months. Also have to get used to this new chat. I am not used to this new chat at all. Are you using Chatterino? I don't think Chatterino has YouTube support, does it? If it does, well, so okay, I have StreamerBot, which is like a chat box. I have multi-chat, which is a chat box, but the multi-chat is read-only, which is bad because it means I can't like remove anything. And then I think that's actually it. It's mainly those two. Okay, we're just gonna go like this though. I think this is fine. Are we all going CI on Huntress? Probably Evasion ES, sadly. Unless, I mean, it's probably just Evasion ES, to be honest. All right, let's try some scene switching, shall we? What are you most excited for in the patch notes balance? Probably just overall how Endgame feels. The realm is currently down for maintenance. Oh wait, no it's not, okay. YouTube is behind Twitch a few seconds. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. Okay. Quick little scene test. Hello, hello, hello. Good morning, everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. Okay. All right. Why? Hello and welcome everybody. So we're just gonna do some quick testing, see how everything goes. I'm gonna make a new character actually for this run. Yeah, let's just do I want to do a warrior.
Foundling, it is a pity to see you like this. You arrived on our shores a whipped and broken child. Our people made
Just letting you know for tests. Yeah, so I think it's because I use low latency mode on Twitch, so there's like faster response. Are you streaming only 1080p on YouTube? Yeah, so the limitation on YouTube is the limitation on Twitch with the program I'm using. So it is just mirroring what I stream on Twitch, I believe. There are better ways to set up YouTube streaming, but this is like a very simple way to set it up. It combines everything, and it's the easiest way for me, so... I do have to set up one audio track though, because I need to make sure that like third-party audio gets muted, and I don't think it's muted currently for YouTube. Why is my face so like gray though? Is this normal? Fox is now live. What do you mean Stream Elements? I went live like 5 years ago. I don't know if you want to add the YouTube stream link to your website. Probably after. I'm kind of lazy right now. Would you like me to say stuff on both for testing? What do you mean say stuff on both for testing? It should be kind of okay, but wait, why is my fucking face so like... Give me 1 second.
Fucking lazy.
Rude, I'm not. Oh no, this is normal. Oh, okay. It's because I have it on my top monitor, and like when I look all the way up, it's like very, I don't know, like it's. You ever like look at a laptop from a weird angle and it like looks strange? That's just pretty much what I'm talking about. I mean, I could actually make it brighter though. Let me see. Click. Configure. Let's do one more pick on the backlight comp. Okay, that's like kind of too bright though. You know what? I'd rather just look kind of washed out. Yeah, let's just look washed out. That's fine for me. Right, apply, good, okay. Where's my chat? Here it is. That is just your face. I got like 7 screens on YouTube that you are live. Yeah, we're just testing stuff. We're just testing stuff.
By the first ones, you're alive.
I think we're good now.
I would appreciate it if you could.
Let's see, do we have game sound? Okay.
Clear fell. Find the miller.
How do you play this game again?
Clearfell could be.
We actually start warrior.
I'd best
No, I wanna play huntress, but huntress isn't out, spears aren't out, bucklers aren't out, so can't really test much. Isn't the YouTube on your splash screen wrong? The YouTube on my splash screen? No. So my channel is not actually called POHX. POHX was taken. My YouTube channel is actually, as fucked as it sounds, 0HXP. So like, I don't know, can YouTube see me type here in Twitch? Can you see this? I don't know if YouTube can see me type when I'm in this chat. Like, YouTube, can you see me? I have no idea if this types into it or if it's only typing into Twitch. Sure, I can. No. Okay, so Twitch can, but YouTube cannot. Yeah, so a long time ago when I tried to make my YouTube account, Ox was taken for some reason. Like it was just taken. So my name like shows as Pox Kappa, and that's true, but my actual YouTube account is 0HXP. I keep forgetting YouTube is a little delayed too. I have to remember that. You know what I want to do actually? Input. There's no shot I'm ever gonna press F right now for a hotkey. Wait a minute. What is this? Okay, that's my mouse. Just gonna use that. We're gonna have RF and POE2. We will, it's just not coming out yet. Oxcap also works for YouTube? Yeah, that's because I got to change it, I think, in the custom URL, but like, try 0HXP. I think that goes to my channel as well. But people think it's wrong because it looks like OHXP, but it's 0HXP. So you can go youtube.com/0HXP. No loot. I mean, from some shitter mobs? Probably not. You gotta actually kill some stuff, you know? Watch one of the new gems. Watch RF be one of the new gems. That's not gonna be. What is your plan with this character? Just going through the campaign a little bit, that's it.
Is that you?
Are you supposed to get like a support gem already? No, right?
Stay back. Don't do this.
Alright, it's gonna get a stun. Is this worth using for damage? I don't think it is. I mean, build-wise? I have literally no idea. I haven't looked at anything. So just completely winging the character. I think the only time it's worth using for damage, maybe, is when you're, like, disengaging. And, like, oh, shit, what the fuck?
tempered by victory.
Get his bonus to stun
Sorry,
enemies.
Brannock. It was me or you.
Does it actually? Let me go read that. I don't think so. Ah, the second. You're right. The second part does. Not gonna be able to make a build up patch notes.
Please come and
Yeah, that's why I'm just going through and just having fun and playing. Is this live realms or beta? This is just live.
Where have
There's
you
no,
become
I don't have any special
There's
access.
at least a now, if you could channel till next time.
Patch
The
notes
Count
today.
must die for what he has
OHXP
done to
is an
us.
anagram, so it's still Pox. Yeah, just like Zoff is an anagram of Pox. XOPH. I'm gonna go Bone Shatter. I actually remembered really liking Bone Shatter for clear.
Welcome to the. I fear that.
We will survive this. I swear it.
What do the points look like on Warrior again? Armor, melee damage, stun build-up, melee damage, melee with stun build-up, increased armor from body. Relentless is actually really good. Twitch looks and sounds better than YouTube. It's funny because earlier someone said the opposite. Doop, doop, doop.
Fear will best you!
I think the drops are for the live stream. I don't know how long they were supposed to last after that, to be honest. When are you gonna play Brighter Shores? I'm gonna be honest, dude, the shores weren't very bright in that game. Oh my god, what the heck was that? Forgot this is what Warrior's like right at the beginning. Will you try a Blood Mage if they buffer? After I've played through some other classes, sure. Which has significantly less encoding artifacts. Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't know what I can do about that. Since it's just copying the same exact stats from Twitch. There we go. Should be the kill. There we go. Is shield worth it that early? I don't know, but it dropped off the floor and I didn't have anything, so... Definitely gonna go two-hander now, though. Okay. She must have level 10 summon Spectral Wolf on her weapon. How you doing, HMP? Big damage base. Yeah, it's a big Ellie.
The Grelwood has changed, not for the better.
No chance!
What is that weapon? Wait, why did it just... Oh, shit, because it's default putting me on, skills 1. I see. Okay, there we go. Wait, that's one tapping into stun? That's really good. Oh, okay, so we're gonna put Bone Shatter right there. Herald Chaining was unintended. It was unintended, but it was a bit silly in my opinion for them to keep it like that for 3 months. I think they should be a bit more aggressive with their balance patching, even if it's gonna affect a lot of people, because it gives a bit of a warped perspective on how the game is gonna be, especially when it stays like that for 3 months. That is just me, though. Wait, do I keep accidentally... Oh, no. Here, remove that.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome home.
Yo, Miss, thanks so much for the 9 months. Appreciate it. Problem is, people didn't like it. Yeah, but that's their fault, right? People are never going to be happy with nerfs. Why are all YouTube streams always behind delayed compared to Twitch? The only thing off the top of my head that I can think of is I run what's called low latency mode, which means you have very fast response time, but there's going to be like some bugs here and there. Also, it's more demanding on the internet to watch the stream. I don't know what YouTube is doing. I didn't configure a single thing for YouTube. I just use a program that copies my... it just copies my, like, stuff from Twitch and just applies it to YouTube. And that's what I've been doing. I definitely agree. I think there should have been changes much more often, but I think they have the stats now. They saw people quitting en masse after the first nerfs and they got spooked. Yeah, we talk about this on my stream a lot, and I think that the way they went about this was incorrect, though. I think that what happened is when they did the big cast on freeze nerf a while ago, what happened is they really did kind of shit on cast on freeze at the time, which is fine, right? There's nothing wrong with that. However, what they did is they didn't make respecking cheaper at that time. So people were like, "Oh, Herald of Ice Shatter builds look so fun. Let me respec." Oh, it just got nerfed? Well, rip my 200k. Time to go farm for 4 hours to respec. A lot of people didn't want to do that, right? So a lot of people probably stopped playing after the Herald nerf because they're like, well, I had my fun and I'm going to take a break now. Had they have introduced the cheaper respecs earlier on into the early access, I think it would have been better received, personally. Time to reroll? No, a lot of people were like, I'm not going through the campaign. It's 52 hours long, you know? I just think that numbers are never incorrect, but the way you get the numbers, it makes them a little bit warped, you know? I think I'm just gonna go stun build up here. I had 20 million gold without thinking about it. You didn't have 20 million gold the first week, bud. Still mind-boggling to me that people take 20 hours in the campaign. I probably take 20 hours. Well, I don't think I take 20. Well, I have no idea. And again, when I'm playing a lot of the time, like, I'm not... With the exception of, like, the first time I do the campaign on a league start, all the other times I do the campaign, it takes me, like, twice as long because I'm just, like, literally reading my chat going on autopilot, right? Unless we're talking about POE1, in which case, you know, POE1 20-hour campaign just means you're new. Have you seen the rolling slam cancel? Not specifically? What do you mean? Like, what part are you canceling? Because I'm well aware of animation canceling. I just don't ever play warrior. What am I doing in Red Veil, by the way? Spam click Bone Shatter after rolling. I see. So you mean like that? Still no patch notes? Nope.
Break!
I think right now the play is to try to stun build up with my Mace Strike and then just like Bone Shatter after.
They still defend their land, even after all this time.
20 armor. That's a pure armor body. Oh, 3 life regen? Okay. Okay. I think this is all crap, though. It is. I'm doing pretty good, friend. No complaints here. Iron Ring? Oh, I need that. I just need a faster skill. I guess I could put tempo. Actually, yeah, putting tempo on auto attack would be pretty good. You think they will change something melee this patch, or I think the slow warrior attacks are not an issue? I don't really know. I mean, I don't think slow warrior attacks are that big of an issue in the campaign. But as you start getting further into the campaign, the problem definitely becomes worse and worse. And the fact that, like, the way the mace works doesn't help it, like, anymore. I don't know. I don't know, actually. Like, I didn't really play that much melee to begin with. The only melee character I really played was my Corrupting Cry Warrior, and that wasn't really a warrior. Like, it was a warrior till I could do Corrupting Cry. They said they'll change everything. They did, but I'm curious if they know what the root of the problem is for the warrior, right? You played Monk. Yeah, but Monk wasn't slow like warrior. So I guess, yeah, I played melee, because I played Ice Strike Monk, but Monk was, like, very agile, very smooth to play. The defensive layers on Monk felt really good. Everything was intuitive. Warrior doesn't have, like, nearly as many defensive layers as a Monk, and if they do, it's gated behind unique interactions. Problem with Warriors, it's so fucking slow, that's it. Build on Warrior, every skill feels ass. See, it's sad because, like, I like the gameplay of Warrior. I do. But, you know, when I go run a map, and I go on my Ice Strike Monk, and then I go on my Warrior, it would just kind of be like a night and day difference. And again, a lot of that does have to do with the heralds, but a lot of it also isn't just heralds. A lot of it is just like the fluidity of how the monk feels. Bro, I can never like... I can never just get the stun. Either I like one-shot the mob or... That sucks. Like, I'm trying to get a freaking stun so I can Bone Shatter. I like the gameplay of Warrior, but when you compare to other classes, it's funny. Yeah. What DM was saying, I was talking with Darth Microtransactions, is that maybe the Warrior was the first design class, and this is how they wanted the game to be. But then they, you know, made all these other classes, and they realized that, like, the Warrior kind of lags behind its gameplay. Like, a prime example is if you look at Huntress, Huntress's parry mechanic rewards you for blocking. Like, it rewards you with the ability to follow up with damage. Warrior's block is block for the sake of block. That's like... And they said they definitely said they want to change that, right? But I think it's a good example of kind of how Warrior maybe is a bit dated in that regard, right? Warrior would feel good if monsters in a run at you at 500 miles per hour. Yeah, but if they nerf that monsters run at you at 500 miles per hour, then every other class gets buffed too, right? I basically have to rolling slam because my default auto attack does too much damage and it one-shots the mobs. Don't forget armor slows you. Yeah, that should... I don't know if I like that armor slows you, to be honest. What the heck? Why did it just like chunk him on the first hit? I don't even think that's worth it compared to autoing. Oh, crit. Yeah, that would make sense, actually. Good call. For bone shatter range? Yep.
Go with honor. There is nothing left to defend.
I mean, is there a world where I use a one-hander?
All mine.
No, right? Can I use a one-hander? Like, is it gonna feel good? Probably not.
My satchel is full.
Auto attack and bone shatter. Yeah, auto attack bone shatter is a very solid combo, I'm not gonna lie.
I would ask. What would you like?
It's
Oh,
fine work.
20
Father.
wait.
I
21 to
still have much
29?
learn.
Oh, that's actually worse. Never mind. JK. Good morning, friend.
That'll be useful.
Actually, I should have ID'd those first. Movement speed? Nope, but they're pretty good.
Deal. Go well.
Rolling slam, cancel, bone shatter, and then shield charge. Yeah, I completely understand that though, because rolling slam does less damage than mace strike, which means you can rolling slam to get the initial stun, and then you can bone shatter for the follow-up. So I actually get that. I can try it. Exalt the Fizz Hammer from the vendor. Why not exalt this one, bro? I get attack speed. Wait, it has attack speed. Ignore that. I'm dumb. Wait, what is this weapon? Wait, this weapon's actually kind of nuts. Why not use the wolf head? Skill issue.
The very groundwood turns against me. Shatter!
Oh, oops.
This can't go on.
I can't use anything here yet. Big bone shatter. Actually, rolling slam. It's. I mean, I guess like the damage goes up a little on the first slam by 8%. Let me get bone shatter though. Oh, actually, that means I can get level 3 now. I'll just go straight to rolling slam. Sure. That's like guaranteed to build the stun. So where do I go now? Wait, I still need clear fell. Oops. But I could just find the waypoint here, no? Can't play warrior without tempo on mace strike. Yeah, tempo on mace strike feels like really good, to be honest. Like here on this blue pack, I'll try the cancel. Okay, the rolling slam literally one-shot the blue mob, so
I remember this place.
do you know?
What happened here?
You can also tempo rolling slam,
Now the other
only
side.
roll
Release
slam
that
into
which you
bone shatter.
hold.
Yeah, that's another option. That'd probably be for clear, and then
Stay
tempo
safe
for
if you can.
tempo is like single target on your auto. I think we go back to do that. This is my opinion, but couldn't Ignite be reworked to function based on stacks, where each stack is a dot, but when it reaches 10 stacks of burning, you could maybe ignite the stacks, turning all the dots into an explosion? Sure, I mean, that sounds like something that they're going for. They don't really want the whole, you know, one button, you know, tap a boss, and then after you one tap the boss, you pretty much, sorry, give me one sec. They said that they're against things like, oh, let me just apply a damage over time on the boss, and then after I apply the damage over time on the boss, I can just kind of like do nothing. They don't really want that, right? That's kind of like POE1 right now, and they're against that. But the stack mechanic that you were talking about is probably something more in line with what they're interested in doing. So, I mean, they could do a lot. It just depends on how much they want to experiment with dots and stuff, right? That's what I personally think. Give me 1 sec. Very nice. Okay. Nice. Okay, we're good. You'll be able to get Bone Shatter off once you get to Cemetery. O camera is too much for these zones. Got it. Kind of like the last Epoch approach, dots are stack based, and then you can interact with skills based on stacks. So, like, here's the issue with their balance right now. If they allow you to just play a dot build, then for map clear, everyone just presses one button, which I don't mind, right? The thing is, when you encounter like a magic pack or a rare pack, I don't see what's wrong with like pressing a follow-up button to detonate. So for example, they were talking about on the ritualist, there's like blood loss mechanic, right? So maybe, you know, maybe your general map clear is for the most part one button to kill a white mob. But then you come across a rare mob and maybe you need to do something with your bleed to you know, make it actually kill the target. And they talked about having stuff like that, right? So I don't know. I think it's kind of a meme to expect players to combo for a simple white pack of mobs. Like, I think when you're in the, like, even if you look at me now, I'm just one-shotting everything. Sure, I got a good weapon, but if I wasn't one-shotting, I would then just use Bone Shatter, in which case I would clear even faster. So I think combos are better oriented on tougher targets, and this is something that is just gonna have to happen, right? Like, I think it's just natural for how the game is gonna play. Nobody has a vision where they want to combo on every pack of
How
mobs.
deep does it go?
That's just like, I don't think that's ever going to happen. I think RF will be a Templar skill. I think it will just be a Templar, well, a Spirit Gem coming with Templar, but it definitely could be a Templar exclusive skill.
Face me!
I don't know if it'll be a weapon skill. I do force you to use a certain weapon? I don't know. Hope not. I want as little restrictions on it as possible. Rude. Rude. I think my issue with their vision of combo is that in the end game the mob speed is way too. This is exactly, yeah. So I played a crossbow guy. It was my most hated class for a while. At the beginning, it wasn't too bad, but my main issue was like the reload mechanic sucks. The reload mechanic got a little bit better later, but then the bigger issue I had was for me to like do really good damage on a boss, I had to shock it. But shock was too dangerous because it doesn't, like, shock didn't keep me alive, so I had to do electrocution. So I'm like, okay, so I have to electrocute. But then I would have to, like, electrocute a target, you know, switch to my other skill, charge up the skill, and shoot it. And that's just not, like, that's not always fluid gameplay. I would rather it be something more like the Amazon, where I am using a defensive skill, like parry, and then I get hit, I parry the attack, and then I follow up with an offensive skill. That type of comboing just makes a lot more sense to me. It's more intuitive. It actually works. Well, I don't know if it works. I haven't played Amazon, but it seems like it would work, right? I know my build was just shit, but my crossbow basic attack did more single target than most skills. That's how it is for a long time, I'm pretty sure, sadly. It's kind of crazy. Two bonks and he's already at the, like, threshold. Okay, well, I'll just fucking hold left click then. Whee! What? Whee! Am I planning to build? I'm not really sure. We're just kind of winging it. We're just going through the campaign as a refresher, mainly.
I'll do it again.
We all know the end game this patch is going to be lightning spear deleting screens. That's what I want to do.
Now this one.
Is that bad? Because that's what I want to do. Oh, shit. Yo, where's tempo? How dare you recommend these gems for me? What do you mean? Give me tempo. Yes. And let's put it on slam for right now. Can I have movement speed? Excuse me? Sure. We are going to lose some life, but that's worth it.
Take a look.
Wait, let's see if I can keep doing that. Let's see. Oh. Can I have attack speed? Damn. I know you're supposed to, like, break this stuff down, but I really don't care. It's just really annoying because I can't really do a fresh restart because my stashes are, they're kind of clogged with my SSF character, so I'm just trying to keep everything confined to my inventory, and I think that's fine. But I don't know what to do about the gold issue here. How can it not recommend attack speed? I know, they need to recommend attack speed.
What have we got? Here's what I've got.
Does he have belts? That's just mono recovery.
Stick to the
You don't have enough tabs to make a folder. You know, actually, in POE1, I did actually swipe for a second currency tab. Aha! Wait, where did it go? So I could actually, I could do like fresh start and just put like, okay, so the currency tab is in there, and then I could just put some basic tabs, like, you know, like 1, 2, and 3. Oh, whoops, that's not where that's supposed to go. Why are you public? Get out of there. But the problem would be stash affinity still, so I'd have to turn off affinity. Your stash gives me nightmares. I mean, it makes sense at the time, you know, head, shoulders, knees, and toes. This is like when I was doing all the stuff for my Ice Strike Monk. Yeah. Whoops, don't do that. What did I just do? But again, I literally haven't played in 2 months. Wait, how do you turn off? Do I have to go to each tab individually to turn? You know what? Fuck this. I'm not going to do it. We're just going to use this as my thing, and this is fine. Asking people to combo every pack is basically enforcing tedium onto the player. It would just be bad game design. Yeah, I don't know if that's actually what they want, but yeah. What are we doing here? Travel to the Grellwood. Okay. Mate, you have to hide previous streams on YouTube. It has spammed my subscription box full. We were doing some testing earlier, which is why, like, it went live, like, 52 times, but it should be fine now, no? Why no migrate all? Because I'm proud of my SSF characters. When I migrate them, they're gone.
Goodbye.
You know? It's not the same.
the wound only by a grim tan. Goodbye.
Six out of 10 are your stream.
Hammer and anvil!
I mean, I'm sorry, we were doing some testing.
It's been many years.
Medium light.
Does the witch still live here?
Sorry is not good enough. Oh. Excuse me, evasive mob, can you stop evading like every other hit? What? Stop! Bro! Like, stop it! She, like, evades so much she gets all of her ES back. This is so messed up. What is this? Get out of here. Oh my. Die. Okay. Hold. She just dropped 2 support gems?
Corruption.
Is that a thing? That seems kind of cracked. Attacks with skills are ancestrally boosted. More stun buildup. I mean, that sounds kind of cool. Can I actually, like, tell? Yeah, I have no idea how to tell that that's boosted, but sure. I guess I could put melee or rage on that. That's fine too. Sure. Yeah, but to clarify, Chumpy, shouldn't be spamming stuff when I go live tomorrow. Because, like, all I do now is go live because now things are tested. What does rage do? I think it's a damage multiplier for all attacks. Will you upload your POE2 starter build at your website? No, I like the website to be more concrete information. It's kind of annoying to upload, like, beta information on there. Because when people go to that website, they're expecting all the content is going to be like the RF content. And that's just not possible this early access into a game. We will definitely have a POE2 section, and I will post stuff on there for sure. Just kind of waiting for the game to get a bit more fleshed out.
There'll be no passage here.
Speak to Una about the roots.
If
Una.
the Fey spirit. The old magic still thrive. The way's open. Please hurry.
Dodge this!
Dodge this! Oh shit, I'm dumb. I should have put more stun build up. Yeah, that was a mistake. More stun build up on rolling slam. Because my auto attack does too much damage. Could you sing like that? I could try. Some shit, yeah. I don't know what she said. I can't, like, hit those notes. Never tried. Never tried, to be honest.
Instead, I usually just talk like this. How is everyone from YouTube doing today? Hope you guys are having a fantastic time. Sorry if your name is Chumpy. I didn't mean to actually send 32 notifications.
Yeah, that one's much easier for me. If you sing, I unsub. Wow! What? Someone chose violence today.
Hello there.
32 notifications, too few. You know, speaking of notifications, because people were, you know, since we're talking about this, Does it let me do this? Hold on, I need to check something.
Hello there.
You want to see how many notifications I have on the
Hello
Path of Exile website?
Hello there. Hello there.
Nothing to see here, boys. We're gonna go back to the game. There is no I'm toxic on YouTube.
Hello there.
Yeah, I don't know how to integrate channel points on YouTube.
Hello?
I don't even know what I can do from YouTube streaming, to be honest. Perfect Riker impression.
Hey folks, Riker here. Today we're going to be talking about the newest updates to Path of Exile 2, but more importantly, have you seen the latest Diablo 4 update?
Hello there.
By Venomous! Is that the Wandering Druid? Break!
Break! Oh, I'm actually breaking? That's not very nice. Uh-oh. This when he does the giant rock? Nope. Missed me. That's a bone shatter, right? Get stunned. Oh. Wait, what? That's kind of weird.
How many more will I have to kill?
I definitely want Done.
Before this is through.
Damn, I should have actually put AoE on Bone Shatter. That would have been sick. Yeah. Magnified effect, I think it is. Exploring newly released Arcade back in 2014. Was it 2014? Just 3 years after I graduated? I thought it was earlier than that. I always forget. Surely? Yeah, I don't know. I'm so much older now. It's still weird. Feels like 8 years of my life went by like that, just instantly. And then I look in the mirror and I'm like, wow, I have gray hair. What happened? What happened? The body ages, the mind doesn't. I mean, I'm definitely like significantly more mature about things, but for sure, like it was still like a big wake-up call. I'm just like, whoa, what happened, man? Body hurts, like aches all the time, have to sleep a specific way, gotta take my multivitamin. Speaking of which, I haven't taken vitamins in a while. Wait, why don't you follow up and stop? There we go. What's up? Not much, dude. You're doing well. How many people are on YouTube, by the way? I'm gonna guess like 150 to 250. What does the counter say, chat? Because my YouTube is basically dead. I haven't posted in like a month. So I'm very surprised if there's like actual people here, which I mean, I know there are because I can see people chatting. 44 and should probably start taking vitamins. Oh, okay. So wait, 44. Oh, you're saying you're 44 years old, or there's 44 people on YouTube? There's 189. Okay, so I was close with the 150 to 250 range. Got it. I was like 44. Damn, that's like a lot lower than I thought. Shit. $5 redeemed, chatting activated. Wait, someone donated and I didn't see? More damage. Actually, how does that work on YouTube? Can people actually like support through YouTube? Because I don't know if that's going to show up on OBS. I have actually literally no idea. I guess that means, hold on. Let me see if I can... I'll just leave it alone for now. Theo donated $1,000. That's not how it works, right? That's just a random chat. There's no shot that you can do that. I don't even remember setting anything up through YouTube. If you start a membership, it's like Twitch subs. Oh yeah, I was supposed to do that like 5 years ago. I'm kind of bleeding money at this point. Do. Oh, I definitely should have tempo on Mace Strike, but oh well.
You shall die slowly.
Oh, I just ripped my whole Ancestral on there. I see. Whoops-a-daisy. Whoops-a-daisy. Okay, bud. Don't need to push me like that. That's rude.
The spirits yearn.
Break. What? Break! There we go.
The Eternals will never surrender. Rend your soul. Perish. Your soul is mine. Cut down.
I have a potion on, but... Oh, I never upgraded my life last. Whoops. Whoops. That's kind of a big deal.
Rend your soul.
I think I'm dead.
The spirits hunger. My beloved Ascinia, you cannot stop me.
Use your shield? Yeah, about that, it's not on the hotkey bar, so I'd have to go put it on the bar.
Will be punished. I am your master.
Don't worry, get a bone shatter here.
I require your aid.
No, you don't. You're dead. You're dead. GG no re- Oh, I'm green. Oh, God. No, 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 no. Where's the swipe? Okay, there it is. Okay, that's the other swipe. Okay. I'm going in. Okay. Yeah, I forgot to equip that.
Your name has long been maligned.
Oh,
in
now we got a
Oregon
grader. Can I use that too?
This was my
No, not
pleasure.
yet. Bro is heavy rolling. I'm fat rolling. Never really played much Dark Souls. When patch notes? Probably later today. Probably in like, I don't know, 4 or 5 hours maybe. Charges per second is bait. Yeah, it's better to have like reduced charges, right? Blocking is like most defenses as a warrior, you can auto block. Yeah, it's just, I don't know, like, I'm not against the blocking mechanic, but I would rather wait till blocking is readdressed to be more in line with like Huntress. But you're not wrong. I mean, I could just block. I could just put like that ray shield. I could put like ray shield here. Kind of weird for me to press, but yeah. Wait, am I using the one-hander now? Yo, I'm gonna be honest, dude. The one-hander actually feels so fucking smooth. Like, I don't know. The one-hander there with the tempo felt really good. I might switch to one-hander. I might live in Jonathan's dream, you know? Be the one-handed warrior, bro. You know what starter build you're going for? Probably Amazon.
My belly.
Ooh, Iron Ring number 2. Smithing Hammer. That's like the baby weapon though, no? I do great damage. It's just trying to land the combos that's a bit difficult here. What am I? Oh, okay, I didn't see that.
In the right hands, this could forge something truly exceptional.
Do you think the start of the tree gets adjusted for which? Because there's only proj damage there. Proj damage at Witch? Am I stupid?
Fear will best
I'm
you.
sure they're gonna adjust some stuff, because like Monk's starting area seems very strong, for example. Sheula Monk getting reworked. They said that they are going to look at every ascendancy. As for what they do with those ascendancies, no idea. Where am I going? Oh, okay, it's probably right here. The starting area for Ranger, because Spear is melee / proj, but the tree has only evasion / proj. Oh, you're saying like for Witch. Oh, I read that incorrectly. So you won't have to worry about that. When you pick Huntress, the tree will change. So like even the way it works right now, like if you are starting here, right? Whether you play as Witch or what is the other class called there? There are two here. Am I dumb? These change. Yeah, Witch or Swark. Whether you play, I was gonna say like Wizard, and I'm like that's not right. What is it? So based off which one you play, some of these nodes will change. Meaning when you play Huntress here, these nodes are gonna change, right? Just the ones at the start of the tree, not like all of them.
This.
They do change, yes. Like right now, you could actually go look across two characters. They will be different. Bro. Okay, so it has to be here or here? It has to be. Oh, that's a big rare. Okay, bud. Oh, no, I tried to dodge that. This is kind of a weird issue on Warrior, though. Like, it's a weird issue that you can have too much damage or too much stun buildup. I don't understand why that's a thing. Like, why I can't ever use Bone Shatter because either I one-shot the mob or I one-tap build up the stun, and that's just like kind of like a bizarre problem to try to have for me. Okay, wait, am I actually just dumb? Like, I did this one, and there's supposed to be two. Where the fuck is the other one? Is it up there? Actually? Like, what? Because that's Grim Tangle. Yeah, I came from there. So it's actually all the way up there in the corner? Like, up there? I'm not trying to full clear zone, GG. What happened? It is. Okay.
I will put the Eternals back in their graves.
Will you, though? I started Warrior on EA and had so much stun I could never shatter. Yeah, dude. That's literally me right now.
And anvil.
Should have just taken the damage, knowing that I would build up stun too fast. To show that people can do this on YouTube. Oh, super chat, $2. Thanks, man. That's gonna be really hard for me to see. I'm gonna have to figure out how to adjust that. Appreciate it, Lost Odyssey. Actually, does that pop up in my notifications? Because if it does, that'll be easy. It does. Okay. I'll have to just adjust my notifications then to be easier to see. I've actually never used Demon Form at all. I hear it's really good if you just get like some flat life regen on gear. Kind of gimmicky to me, but is what it is. I have never played Infernalist. I saw clips of people like they go on their map and they go AFK while they like stack up, and I don't like that. But you know, that's like a specific case now.
I've no more room.
How do you guys feel about the whenever there's a dead end, you get like bonus rewards?
No chance.
I don't really like it. Like here, there's a dead end, so there's like a blue chest. I like it's okay, but the problem is in higher zones, you spend like minutes going down a dead end only to get like, I don't know, it doesn't really feel like that much reward, only to then get stuck by a dead end again. I don't know. I'm not the biggest fan of the whole like dead end mechanic. It was cool at first, and then I don't know. I think the reward should be increased. It's a nice idea. Yeah, it's a nice idea. I just feel like it missed the mark. Where do we even go? I kind of want to get Blood Rush, to be honest. Blood Rush seems like kind of nice. One, and then attribute, and then we can take Blood Rush. That's skill effect duration. I don't think that helps us. Like totem shit. I don't think that matters too much for us. Coming down, we have like increased damage against burning enemies. I mean, actually, Burning Strikes would be good with Perfect Strike, no? Burning Strikes actually probably wouldn't be that bad with Perfect Strike. Base MS could be a bit faster. Yeah, I really wish base movement speed was increased by like 10%. Like just 10% movement speed for players across the board. I get that they want to have the feeling of you encounter a pack of mobs and you can't like outrun them, and now you have like a scenario where you like have to fight them. But the reality is when you're in maps, that's not a thing. You just get like insta-gib by like a hasted rare or some shit. And then you just get annoyed whenever you hit dead ends, so I don't know. It's definitely a weird spot. Not tripping, there were no league challenges because it's not an actual league due to EA. I think so. I actually don't ever really pay attention to like challenge rewards. That's when I developed my hate for Righteous Fire. No, dude, why? It's so nice. Why?
Wake!
This Burning Ground does more damage than I can fucking heal. Oh, shit. Support gem. Okay. I think I'm gonna put... They actually recommend Conk Effect on here. Supported skill creates an aftershock when they heavy stun, dealing the same damage. Okay, that actually sounds kind of cool. Impact shockwave. You should make it so with the shield on your back, you can cover attacks from behind. I mean, it sounds cool, but it would be really broken. Everyone would just wear a weapon swap shield. Cool idea. Not because of Righteous Fire, because every search for melee warrior came back to your Righteous Fire video, and I hated the fact that I had to go play mage first and become a magic warrior. Ah. So the thing is about the RF leveling guide is I could have made a guide where you level as melee, but if I made a guide where you level as melee, two problems would occur. Number one, people would not understand that you have to be like hoarding pieces of gear to swap over all of your colors because melee is red and caster is blue. Number two, people would say, oh, but this leveling feels good. I'm just going to keep on playing this. And then they would end up respecking later, which would be more of a problem because they'd have to spend more points on their tree to respec. And they definitely would not be like leveling gems in the background. So that's why in POE1, for me, it's easier to just level with your build as soon as you can. Which is why we play the caster variant, which is rolling magma. Even though a lot of people hate it.
Your way has no place here, Karui. Right of the fourth moon.
Oh, I thought I was good there. Guess not.
Disturb me! Wilt and rot. To me, Draven.
Why did that last hit do like insane damage? Oh, I think it was ancestrally boosted. That's why.
Wit and rot. Prison of bone.
Oh.
Now, hold still. Draven, I need you. Right of the fourth moon.
Good morning.
Your cruelty was immortalized in song, Asinia. Your end will be too.
We can play on point 2. Huntress into Amazon. Okay. I want to get to fight the angry guy, yeah? Would you make a leveling guide for it? I will make update videos as I progress the character like usual, and if I really like it, then I'll think about making a guide. So typically what I always do.
Are you numb in the head? Do my eyes again. At last, it's open! Praise the
RF is coming to
Father!
POE2, it just won't be coming for a long time.
What is this? Graves, Isabel, Torko, Callum, the family of Count Lachlan of Olgam. My family! This doesn't make any sense. They're dead! Those bastard Eternals! I must make them pay! I must make them suffer!
Break!
Oh, I'm dead. Oh, I thought I could like turn that, but it didn't turn. I tried to go like this, and then it just canceled. So I tried to like...
Hunt with the first ones.
That, okay,
old
yeah, you
man.
can't do that. Got it.
You've earned it.
Spear gonna be for Barb. Spear is designed for Huntress. That doesn't mean you can't
Corruption
use
has
it
twisted these
on another
minds
class.
beyond reckoning.
But do note that means that you're not going to be able to take the specific spear nodes because you're going to be on So you're going to be on this side of the tree, and the spear nodes, I imagine, are on this side of the tree, like here, for example. I don't know if you really need this, because I'm going to be honest, this is lame. Like, doesn't feel very cool. I'm just hoping these are all placeholders. These look like placeholders.
Oi, spirit. Oh, I have a... How do I... A little what? See, well, you pay them a visit. Remember us when you're famous?
You found the ring.
It's very going to be universal. Parry is universal if you're wearing a buckler. That's the restriction on it, is the buckler.
How can I help? Take a look.
Those nodes look like single-player Bethesda stuff. It's a funny comparison. Oh, shit. These boots are better.
That'll keep you alive.
Slightly, but yeah.
That'll be useful. Go well.
Why is he so slow? Playing a warrior.
How long?
This.
What a strange.
So
Nothing is set in stone.
I don't know how it's in my.
Okay. Farm on. Can't use the grader yet. That's for level 10. Okay. Oh, parrying isn't just an early game gimmick. I think it's not that hard to make parry feel good. Well, okay, the feel I can't say, but basically, all they need to do is make sure that after you parry, the skill that gets buffed by a lot, right? Because then, like, think about it this way. If you could attack, like, 3 times in the frame of a parry, right? But those 3 hits make you a bit more vulnerable. Make the parry somewhat comparable to, like, the 3 extra hits, right? Even if it becomes overtuned, you can just tone down the number. But the problem is if you make it shit, people aren't going to want to play it, and therefore you're not going to get as much info. It's never bad in my... Okay, I can't say it's never bad, but it's better in this stage of early access to be really aggressive with the balancing so you can get it in a good spot versus, like, being scared to balance and then it ends up being, like, just really poo-poo, right? Or like you have an OP skill, but you can only use it after you parried. Yes, yeah, something like that. But not too many of those, because then it's going to feel like parrying is more forced. That's actually how POE1 works, Shiver. They have what's called retaliate skills, but it's not active, it's passive. So it's like when you passively block, you can enable this skill. And then it has like a short frame from when it can be used. I have faith in parry because Jonathan said he didn't think it would work at first, and then they ended up realizing how bad block was. Yeah, and I'm hoping what they mean about block being not good is that you ask yourself, why am I blocking? To negate damage. Okay, but I could be like rolling around the target, right? But with parry, you get rewarded for parrying, right? You get more damage, right? I mean, that would be the main reason. Or you generate like charges while doing that, or etc. Cancel. Where's get a new gem here. Ooh. Oh, Infernal Cry. Ooh, can I get Infernal Cry at level 3? Ooh. What does this do again? Power the next melee attack, which 25% bonus damage is fire, and then scales off War Cry. Okay. I like there.
I can't yet.
Alright. I think that's good. And then we got a support gem. Oh, premeditation? I mean, that's kind of nice. Sure. Why does that cost 42 mana? What is that MP cost, bro? What the heck? It takes half my MP bar. Why? That's messed up. Is there potential for RF build new ascendency? Yeah, I put out a video on it, but do note that RF's not going to be the same as it is in POE1. It's going to be completely different. Welcome farmlands. Is there a waypoint right here? Is it even going to be in POE2? Yep, they confirmed it many times. It's absolutely going to be in. It's just not going to be the same. I'm hoping when they're saying it's not going to be the same, they're mainly speaking from a spell damage multiplier point of view, but we'll see what happens.
So this is where the clanless live. There are far more of them than I expected. Back down!
I mean, I have no idea what it's going to be. I'm assuming it's going to be a spirit-based gem that comes with Templar. What the heck? Bro, chill. Actually, we can use the new life blast now, yeah? Planning to go for Smith? As a first character, no, but I definitely want to play Smith at Kataba. Very nice ascendency. When do you unlock Perfect Swing? Perfect Strike? I don't know, but that's definitely one of my favorite single targets.
That voice. What sinister shadow lurks here?
Oh, please.
Only I took AoE for... I mean, I have the second shockwave. That's pretty good already. I can't move. I'm literally blocked. Okay, there we go. I need some accuracy, man. Like, I hate these random whiffs. I feel very bad.
Shatter!
Started going outside and now I use more ibuprofen. How it be, my dude, that's how it be. Is going outside a scam? In my eyes, it is. What do you think about Lich? One of the most broken ascendancies by far.
I must destroy this before it goes any further.
At least in its current state. I don't know if they're going to change it or change unique items or what, but it looks very broken. The fact that it gets so much mitigation while also getting damage is kind of crazy. Okay, can I not activate this yet? No, I need to get the other one. I'll check here first.
Shatter!
I can't move, GG, what is this? I'm stuck. Who thought that this type of layout was good? This is basically just mire, no? I can't move. No, dude, get out of here. Stop it. Oh my. Oh, forge mode going. Meaningful combat. I don't think there's anything meaningful about just getting body blocked, staggered, unable to move, dodge roll not working. Like, nothing there is meaningful to me. Boy. My ID scrolls are very good this go around. The vision. What the heck was that? Wait. Yo, I want to do that again. It was like right here when I stood. There's just this one spot you can just stand right here. It's there's a secret mage blood down there. Screw the person without making map layouts as claustrophobic and as narrow as possible a good idea. I'm okay if like zone layouts are asked just for the campaign and then they change. But the only reason they do that is like for certain classes to have strategical advantage, because they want you to like have a warrior in the front line like blocking while the like ranger Andy in the back is shooting, right? But the problem that happens here is, number one, that type of gameplay doesn't really exist outside of just like having fun with your friends or something. Slash that's just not like the gameplay loop that you want, right? Oh, right here. I hate these archers so much. I don't mind augury outside of pulling the levers. Augury is not like totally the worst though. Like, what would make the augury map 5 times better? If they just removed the letters and made it so you could traverse through the middle, right? There's no reason to have to clear the map a specific way in my eyes. They should just allow you to like just go through the middle and stuff. Can you stop laughing at me? Thanks. It gives you a nice clear path. No, because sometimes you like miss stuff in the corners. I don't know. I don't really like you very much. Because I know what you're talking about. It's like a big square, but even when I do the big square, I seem to like miss rare mobs because I'm not clearing like every single inch.
invasive growth.
How did that rolling slam? Oh, it just literally missed. I see. Unfortunate.
Marked for death.
You're marked for death, bud.
Keep running.
That was a chunky hit.
The Wild One's power is mine. Keep unlocking us. No chance. Oblivion awaits. Keep running.
Keep running? Yeah, I think not. Sorry, bud, you're dead.
Why do you hate us?
What do you think about them changing base names? Do you like normal, advanced, expert? No, normal, advanced, expert was only a placeholder from the beginning. If I remember correctly, what they stated originally was that they didn't want normal, expert, advanced. It was that because they don't have all the axe out, they don't have all the base items because the base items are coming from the axe. So I don't know exactly what they did to change that, but yeah. When you raise your shield, it is infused with a magma barrier for a short time. Blocking will spray magma at the attacker and grant an endurance charge. I mean, do you just take Herald of Ash here? No? Let's go take Herald of Ash. Although blocking sounds kind of cool. Enjoy Heralds while you still can. Yeah, that's true. I'm not League starting Warrior now. I'm going Huntress, but there's no way to play Huntress.
So the... Thank you.
Oh, no, I want pullback.
See you.
That hooded fella, just take a look. Stick to the cairns.
Perfect Strike is 14. We're close to Perfect Strike, just don't have it yet. Bone Shatter, Rolling Slam. Okay. Wait. Oh, I never did. Oh, I need to find Crowbow. Curious how Mark will feel with crossbow skills getting buffed. Yeah, I mean, if a lot of the skills like that did no damage actually do damage, I think it could feel better. I don't know, I had a lot of issues with Mercenary across the board. Like one of my, not Mercenary, but crossbows. One of my problems with Mercenary though, is I wanted to build around his bubble, but with armor being a scuffed defensive layer and evasion being good, but me turning my evasion into a bubble, I told myself, why would I not just play evasion ES? Get the full benefit of my evasion, and then have Ghost Dance, which is like a pseudo bubble. So like the balancing is a bit whack still. So hopefully that gets a bit better over time, right?
Is that what's been eating our cattle? You won't get away from me.
Newmark is like a support slash, I don't really remember. It's the class I looked at the least.
Rage all you want, beast.
Oh. Try to stun him and it didn't work. That's unlucky. Yo, get stunned. Like, what are you doing? You're cheating. Every time I hit him, it's reducing his stun. What is going on?
Hammer and anvil! One less danger to threaten our home.
I always miss the loot in this act. Every single time. I love Bone Shatter so much. Give me one again. Okay. Loot is either in the middle or top left corner. Middle or top left corner. Got it. Another question is, how do I deal with this? Oh, that guy's stunnable. There we go. Oh, I missed. Feels miss, man.
You are no warrior.
Can I have, like, life attack speed? I mean, take that too. Okay. That looks very intimidating. Bone Shatter.
Dodge this! Fortune favors me.
How you doing, Slart? Definitely think it's gonna be in the middle. Let's go middle. Rude. Warrior Chads rise up, indeed. Sometimes your character sounds like Shrek. Really? I think so. I think I'm gonna take attack speed here. I don't know if that's the play, but it's gonna feel better for sure. Filling with tea. Oh, thanks. I need tea. Oh, fuck. My tea's over. Or finished. Unlucky. Need to get more tea. I'm only going through the campaign. Wait, I'm only going through the campaign once this time around. I think Warrior would be a solid pick. A lot of people don't like Warrior, so that's really up to you. I don't mind the class for the campaign, but when you compare the class to other classes, it is a bit alarming at how slow a two-handed warrior plays. So this is entirely up to you, I would say. Is there any way to make Corrupted Blood stronger? I mean, like from Corrupting Cry? I didn't play too much Corrupting Cry, so I'm unaware. I think usually you lean on totems for single target. You can say to me 60% Huntress this league. I think everyone's going to play Huntress, and then when they realize how broken Lich is, people are going to reroll Lich. But then again, Huntress seems really broken, so I'm definitely playing Huntress. Just because of parry. Like, 100% just because of parry, I want to play Huntress. What does the V mean? Is it just shortening your name, or is your YouTube name literally V? First day YouTube streaming, so I'm still trying to figure out all these things. Anything that looks weird, I'm not weird but different, I'm calling out. What about the one-shot protection people say Lich has? One-shot protection?
Dodge this!
I don't know exactly what everyone's referring to. I'm guessing they're talking about something with the life, like, so as Lich, 10% of the damage you take goes through your ES and hits your life pool, but the life pool does not, you don't take damage to your life pool. So, I mean, if you get, I see, so people are, well, no, so I guess it depends on how damage is registered, because if you get hit hard enough, right, depending on how the damage is registered, it could break your ES pool, and then the remaining damage could hit your life pool. Now, with that being said, if it's confirmed that that's not how it happens, then that is a complete one-shot protection. I don't think GGG likes mechanics like that. Like, I don't think it's gonna work like that. And if it does work like that, I'm sure it's gonna get changed. Can you parry monsters in T15? Why not? You can parry everything in the game unless it's like an AoE or the specific attacks you can't block. Appreciate the YouTube stream. I hate Twitch. Okay, I know a lot of people have been kind of leaving Twitch of recent. I don't really keep up with everything, but the YouTube stream doesn't really cause me to do too much more work other than interact with two chats, which I'm kind of crazy and kind of like, so.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Yo,
Welcome
Spider!
home.
Thanks for the 12 months. Or wait, not Spider, Cirque. I have to change how stuff highlights here, because it highlights shit in gray, and gray is like not a color to... I can't see like gray very well. Cirque, thanks for the 1 year, dude. I appreciate it. For that, and sure, we put that. All right. Patch notes are not out now. There's an add-on that makes it all in one chat. Yeah, no, I have an add-on that makes everything combined. That's not what I mean, though. So, like, as a content creator or a Twitch streamer, I'm used to having my chat a very specific way. But my normal chat programs don't work with dual streaming. So, I have this chat, but I need to actually configure it because, like, for example, there's like these first words, which I'm guessing means it's the first time people chat. But this doesn't make sense because, like, these people have been in my chat for a long time. So I'm guessing it's the first time this registers. However, there's also, like, if you look at, maybe it's first, if it's first words of the day, I am removing that. But then there's also, like, here's subscriptions. I'm sure this is a color that's defaulted. I thought Spider resubscribed because, like, I see his name, and then I saw the resub, but it's in gray. I'm sure this is all stuff I can change on my end. This is a program that I have not used before. It's called StreamerBot. The first words are first time they've spoken in 12 hours by default. Yeah, that is getting removed. I don't need to see that. I got enough chat flow to see what's going on, so for sure. Looks like Chatterino. I have Chatterino, but I didn't see a setting for Chatterino working with YouTube. Then again, I didn't spend more than 5 minutes, so. If Pilota has, like, YouTube support for Chatterino, I'll just go back to Chatterino. I don't mind. You starting Warrior? No, I'm starting Huntress. Starting Huntress, but it doesn't matter what I play because, like, I can't really play like a melee ranger. Is YouTube chat more Twitch chat or YouTube comments in the vibes?
By decree,
YouTube chat is definitely more like Twitch chat, but more wholesome. I really thought it was going to be a bunch of fucking dooming, and it's actually not. which really indicates that the people who are just dooming on YouTube channels, they probably just take, like, they just copy paste comments and just go across every content creator's videos and just do that.
No chance.
Oh, the Bone Chatter just one-shot that rare mob. Oh, okay. I like it because less emotes. Yeah, I can understand that. Why do you have a shield and a two-handed? When do you swap? Oh, I don't swap. It's just free MTX. Why not, dude? Free MTX, bro. Delete this. It's backstab protection. YouTube Premium was better value for me than Twitch Turbo. Yeah, this means that I have to do a subscription thing now. I gotta go spend a day and see what I'm gonna do with subscriptions for YouTube. Does the pace of the gameplay pick up a higher level? Oh yeah, this is nothing like what mapping is. This is also like the slowest class. Not because it's slow, but because the nodes on the tree with two-handers reduce your attack speed. And this is like the slowest attack speed weapon you're going to have in the game, which is maces. Axes will be faster. Pole arms are faster. I guess spears are one-handed, but swords are going to be faster. Like maces on pretty much every game you play are usually the slowest weapons. Drop Twitch hits, I get 10 ads in a row. Yeah, it's really sad because people think I'm the one who plays ads.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Yo, Ren, thanks for the 3 months.
Home.
I only play ads when I first start up my stream. I do a block of 3 minutes of commercials because nobody is doing anything the first 3 minutes of a stream. I'm not even here. Like, I go live and then I go use the restroom and, like, wash my face and stuff. And then whenever I take AFK breaks, I play commercials because I'm not at the PC at all, right? There's no gameplay. I'm literally not here. But the problem is, Twitch does these things called pre-roll ads, right? And what pre-roll ads do is it makes it so if I don't play commercials, Twitch auto-plays commercials for people who have not joined. And then people think that as the content creator, you are being greedy, playing 20 ads for them. And it's like, no, bro, it's actually literally the opposite. I'm not playing ads, and that's why you get ads.
Please! Don't do this. Stop. Just wait. Surely we can...
Looks like Chatterino uses IRC, which is not available as a protocol for YouTube. You can't use it with YouTube yet. Yeah, I'll just have to ask Piloto when they're in here. See what they say. They're a dev of Chatterino. Oh, should I use the wrong button there? Whoops.
You cowards! Guillotine.
Yeah, no guillotine, please. Thanks. What if I just do this, and then I just, you know, like slow motion dunk?
Get down here, face your...
Face my what?
Death is not revenge enough for what you've done.
Cold blade. What? Bro, how bad is my accuracy? Like, he just dodged an empowered rolling slam while he was standing still reloading his crossbow. Messed up. It amazes me how little effort YouTube puts into their live portion. Unlucky.
None will stop me from enacting vengeance.
Maybe it has acrobatics. You think so? Oh, is this perfect strike? Oh, it is. Perfect strike is perfect. Let's be honest. I have a support gem? I do. Was it perfect opportunity or something? Window of opportunity? Needs dex. Increased ignite duration. Supported skill creates an aftershock when they're heavy stun. I'm not going to use that. That's kind of weird for me, no? Like, I'm pretty sure the target is heavy stun and then I use perfect strike. Your live streams made a giga mess on my subscription feed. I'm sorry, dude. I was just changing stuff or testing stuff for 5 minutes. I'm sure it's not that big of a problem. I've had a couple of people complain about it, but like, it's just a bit of text, no? You guys make me feel bad.
There is enter. Thank you.
Live stream testing is like,
What would you like?
not easy. That's hence why I delayed this for 2 years. It's hard to test content when you like have to be live, so I do apologize. Shit happens, right? I don't really know what else to say. Shouldn't really happen again unless my internet like goes out while I'm trying to stream, in which case nobody can really do anything about internet outages. You posted 4 of the same video on YouTube. I didn't do that. I just went live. So I'm guessing here is what happened. I went live, right? Then we realized that it was showing a YouTube Shorts feed, but the YouTube Shorts feed was not working correctly. So then I went live again to fix it. It didn't fix. So then I went live again and then removed it. So naturally, whenever I do that, it's just going to show that I'm going live. I don't know of any way to fix this other than not notifying people when I go live. But I feel like the whole point of going live is to notify people. So, kind of stun locked here. I mean, don't you literally just click a button and the notifications go away? I just feel like it's really not a big deal. That's all. Like, it's just one button. Best way for me to get notified is Discord. Oh yeah, I forgot to post on Discord. I was too busy setting up the live stream for YouTube. But again, to reiterate, it should not do this because I'm not streaming to YouTube Shorts right now, right?
Feel my wrath.
Can you learn how to do the rolling slam cancel? I didn't really look at it, but are you talking about this? You talking about this? Oh, let's try that again. That? Because I'm not even doing that. I'm actually auto-attacking right now. I think. Like that. I'm just autoing there to set up the stun. Now, should I do this? Maybe? I don't know. That's actually really easy. All I'm doing... Oh, okay. All I'm doing is dying right now, actually. Yeah, so you just hold down rolling slam, and after your character hits the ground, start tapping Bone Shatter. Or I guess you don't have to hold it down, but like you just press the button, and then once the slam happens, you just press Bone Shatter. So watch, look.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Yo, Grim,
Welcome
thanks so much for the
home.
11 months, or 111 months. Holy. So boom, and then Bone Shatter. Right, you just let it land, and then boom. Could take those for sockets, but that's okay. Oh, I need Dex. I mean, is Window of Opportunity better than Fire Infusion? I think Fire Infusion's really strong. I'm gonna take Fire Infusion. Oh. 50% more. Never mind, I need that. Just kidding.
You must. Nothing is set in stone.
Just a quick second. Gotcha. Unholy Might seems like a massive boost to minions. Unholy Might just seems very strong in general on Lich now. It's just literally like, if you're playing any form with chaos, or anything with, yeah, with chaos, it just gets buffed now.
Steel yourself!
A little bit weird for me to press E with that, but we'll make it work. I have to find a new button for it. Yeah, I mean, if you just look at the Lich thing, it doesn't... Unholy Might doesn't convert. It 100% adds. It shows it on the Lich page. RF this patch. Nope. RF not for a while. Sorry, bud.
Geonor must be made to answer for his crimes.
This place sucks. This takes so much damage here. My god. Oh! I can bone shatter that guy? Oh, there's no way I can bone shatter that guy.
Every strike.
Bone shatter. I hit the wrong button. That was not the bone shatter. I hit rolling slam. F1. Yeah, that's like super messy to try to like zoom through. Like giga messy. All I had to do was that, but I misclicked.
Face me!
Please hit him. There we go. And hit him again. Oh, okay. Again. Right. Just keep rolling, just keep rolling. Gonna spam the roll button. Oh, bone shatter. Please? There we go. Just want to... Come on. Okay, got it. It didn't hit the right guy. Fuck off. Hit him. Okay. God damn it. God. It's so frustrating to try to like land it, man. Because you see the target and you're like, I want to hit that guy, and you just can't. You just can't hit that guy. It doesn't work. Where do we go next? I have like this section here. Oh, I go down this way. Damage with two-handers. Got it. Didn't even see that.
You can rest when you're dead. Keep digging.
That's him. One of us will not leave this manor alive.
Finally in YouTube. Indeed, friend.
Weak!
We have made it. And there we go. Like, bosses are so fun, but killing mobs are not very fun. Unlucky. I mean, it's okay. It's just when you're super mobbed, you get kind of screwed. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Okay, good. Yep, out of the way. Out of the way. Okay, so let's see. So we bone shatter, then we pop that, and then we... did I do that right? Oh, well, see you later, bud.
Is nothing sacred anymore.
Let's see. Red. Maximum life. Okay. Joy of waiting for patch notes for 2 different games today. What's the other game you're playing? What was that tech? It's just Perfect Strike. Perfect Strike just does Omega damage, to be honest. I have a really good weapon, too. I'm stuck! Okay. The Bazaar. I heard pretty good stuff about Bazaar. I may have to check it out. It says a game like on the side. If you use 2-time Shockwave Totem, it can be good too. Shockwave Totem. Last Epoch coming soon? Yep, definitely going to play a little bit of Last Epoch. Hoping it feels much better this go around. All I want is RF and POE2. Maybe in a few more big updates, friend, but unfortunately it's not on the horizon right now. You know what's actually confusing to me? They say that it's going to be very different, but then they also say that it's like not even really in the works. So I think they just want it to be different, but it's not even fundamentally designed yet. What felt bad in Epoch?
Time is
If I say almost everything, would that be toxic? I like the game's crafting, and I want to preface by saying that I started playing Last Epoch before everyone here. I played on the OG Alpha client back when they didn't have a Discord or anything. They sent me a game file and said, "Hello, Mr. Content Creator. This is not a virus link. Would you please demo our game?" And it was like 8 years ago. So I've played Last Epoch through like all the iterations. And it just feels like coming from that early of a state, there's still a lot of problems that I see from back then to now. Like performance, massive class imbalance when it comes to like defenses. Like the fact that ward is so broken is just off-putting. It's too strong. Like I understand ARPGs are always going to have a big issue with balance, but this one's kind of extreme. I like the crafting. I have no issue with the crafting. I like that they expand on the crafting every time. I'm very happy with that. I don't like dungeons at all. I think the reason I don't like dungeons is because the game genuinely doesn't feel the smoothest to play through, right? Like when it comes to combat, it just doesn't feel super fluid, right? Like POE2 is very fluid to me. Even D4 is pretty fluid. The problem with POE2 is like when mobs kind of push your character around, it feels a bit clunky, but that's it, right? Last Epoch just feels like it's like missing in some avenues, right? Ellie has a great base framework, but fails to achieve with it. Yeah, and I think the game is alright. I just don't think it's the game that's, like, amazing. Okay, well, even then, it's kind of amazing, but it's still just missing some marks for me.
Yes, more. Don't stop.
Horrific.
The beast
They're
hungers.
insane.
Alright, let's see how this goes. I should probably use a cold charm. No? Oh, now it has no charges. Oops, okay.
Husband, this interloper has the power.
Interloper!
Kill him, and you shall have everything I promised.
No noose this time. I'll remove your head myself. You are nothing.
What if I just, like, sit here and charge this? Okay, that's not actually what I meant to do, and I completely fucked it up, but that's okay, right? What the heck?
Easy prey.
I'll show you easy prey.
That will Oriana! Open the cage! Release the beast!
Bro, perfect strike is not balanced.
I think not.
Sir, you're supposed to be phased. Go away.
So much more from you.
Sir, stop. Stop. Go do your wolf thing. Go. What are you doing?
Goodbye, husband.
You manipulative whore!
Do your wolf thing. What are you doing?
All I've given
Woo,
you!
chill.
Freezing gale!
What?
The air grows cold.
What? But he's stunned, dude. No.
Agnar the Rune.
I got scammed. I want a refund.
Agnar the Impaler. As swift as death. And imbued by the moon. Cursed or gifted.
I mean, I'm just building up rage here. Let's see. Are we actually going to get to hit him with rage on? This would be kind of broken if so.
Your veins soon chilled.
Are we good here or is it?
Shall slay again.
Yeah, okay. So, boom into boom. Okay, that kind of sucked, but that's fine. Okay. 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 That should be bone shatterable. Okay, and then we do this, and then we do this. Dink!
Desolation.
I'm scared to see what Perfect Strike and Hammer of the Gods will look like in 0.2. Just remove the 2 and you'll see what they look like. It'll be 0.
For a moment. The madness. It consumed my being. Oriana used it against me.
Where has she taken the beast?
I found messages from the desert.
From the Vastiri?
Yes. Find her. Kill her. But first, please.
Did you know
stop the
your
madness.
character shines blue when you don't have mana? I never knew that.
We must make haste. Let us return to Clearfell to make our preparations.
All because I played Blood Mage and your character runs out of life before mana, so, you know, that's a thing too.
Count G. We can. Anything take your fancy? That'll be useful.
Oh, whoops. Can I have that back? Yeah, thanks. Actually, on second thought, maybe, wait, do I have an augment? Ooh. Oh, it's 16. What are we, 14? 15. Alright, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll see you guys in a few minutes.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, I'm a WASD gamer. Perfect Strike is pretty cool. You enjoying the endgame for POE2 chat? I think I will like the endgame a lot more in the new patch because a lot of my issues were regarding powers. My other issue would probably be stash affinity. Stash affinity has been, I mean, they already added the map affinity, so that's pretty good. They changed how maps drop, so you should typically just see higher level maps now when you're mapping, so that's also really good. I think it's going to be much better. If you don't engage in conversation, he'll never stream on YouTube again. What do you mean? I went AFK for like 3 minutes. I just got back. I have not tried controller before. No idea.
I think I'll wait for a fight first.
I'm just going to eat for a little bit, and then we'll go back to blasting. I made some food yesterday, so it's like a Middle Eastern bowl. It's like shawarma spiced chickpeas with some brown rice, some shaved almonds with the brown rice, and then some hummus and cucumber. Trying to lose weight, so it's important for me to eat high protein foods so that I can feel more full throughout the day. The peanut butter is good too. Very high in calories, but a little bit goes a long way. Not with this, obviously, like as a by itself, or with something else. Sorry. I really feel like RF is going to be released in 0.2. It's not. They said it's not. I promise. When I make hummus, I sometimes add peanut butter to it and toasted sesame oil. And at the end, I dust it with smoked paprika and sumac. What is sumac again? I remember hearing it, I just forgot what it is. RF won't be released for 0.6 or 6 months. It's not coming in 0.3 either. Yeah, they said it's not going to be in the next major patch, which would be 0.3, right? Maybe they can release some unique for RF. Or with RF or similar mechanic. Well, the problem is that you can't really release something like RF unless it has skill gems that you put into it, because in PoE 1 and 2, if the item doesn't have the ability to get supported with support gems, it's going to be really hard to scale. It's like reddish purple spice that looks like chili flakes, a bit lemony, a bit tart lemony flavor. Okay, it's basically pine tree. I don't know what that word is. Okay. I haven't made my own hummus in a little bit. I used to make my own falafel and hummus. I really liked it. And then I don't know, I stopped making my own hummus. To go back to it. It's really just getting the right tahini and like a proper balance. Where are you originally from? I'm originally from Saudi Arabia, but my parents moved to the United States when I was like 2.5, so I'm very much Americanized. Oh, this is really good. You think they're ever gonna do the skill tree outline that they said they would do in POE1 and then they were like retracted it? So basically, you'd be able to plan your route. So think of like a I don't know, like a purple line. So you could plan where you wanted to go, and then you could just like allocate the nodes as you go. I think that would be really cool, to be honest. Actually, it would be super cool considering people like to speedrun in POE. It's triggering me that you've been 1 kill from leveling for so long. I'm actually, yeah, I'm definitely 99%. I'm 100% 99%, yeah. Purple line which auto allocates in order. I don't know about auto allocation. I think people should allocate the node to understand what they're putting in, but I'm okay with the line showing you where to go. Maybe we'll just play like a fire-themed warrior for this campaign run. Why not? Could make auto allocation opt-in and options. I just don't like the idea of auto allocation of points. I don't know. Maybe that's just me. That patch would release today. The patch notes? Patch notes are probably coming out in, I would say, either like 3 to 4 hours or tomorrow. No way, it's 3 to 4 hours. That's usually when they do their updates. It's like 2 p.m. Central, which I don't know what that is in other time zones. You know, I also, kind of a weird one. I don't know how I feel about these types of nodes on the POE2 passive tree. So you have like increased area damage with increased area of effect, increased area damage, increased area of effect for attacks, right? And then you have like Aftershock, but what if you're not playing an Aftershock build? I actually really, I kind of want to say I miss PoE1's mastery system, because then you could have more generic nodes and then specialize with mastery. Yeah, because that's kind of what this is screaming to me at. I'm gonna play Merc with a spear to roleplay as Emilio from D2. Oh, the fucking Mercs, dude. Yeah. Their day starts in 2 to 3 hours. Maybe they will release at the start of the day to give themselves a full day. I mean, usually, like I said, from my experience, stuff goes live at like 2 p.m. Central, maybe 3 p.m., occasionally 4 p.m. So...
You've done well. These are just some odds and ends. It seems shadows haunt us both.
Alright. Let's just continue. Let's go. We are in Act 2 now, yeah?
We go. Betrayal. The Countess has...
They usually seem to release patch notes 5 to 6 Central with POE2. Damn,
sir.
That sucks.
This outpost. Thank you.
The weary traveler grows close.
The weary traveler.
Only the tough. I will have to show them what I can do.
Drop that charm. I don't want to just whetstone my current weapon. It kind of slaps.
Flame of the Forge!
Hey, look, a level up. Okay, next support gem is AoE for Bone Shatter, for sure. Finally! Sorry, bud. Sometimes I have this philosophy where when I would like grind in a game, I would intentionally leave my level. So like instead of saying, oh, I'm gonna level up and then I'm gonna stop, right? I would get to like 95% and then I would wake up the next day and seeing the bar at 95% gives me like motivation. And then I level up and then I, you know, allocate whatever it is. And then I feel better versus waking up on like the next day and the bar being completely empty, right? I mean, this only applies in PoE when you're like 97 or something, not like very low level for me, right? But in like actual like very grindy games, that would definitely help my like motivation. Not gonna lie. I'd lay in bed thinking about the 5%, then have to go up and turn the PC on. Not me. I'm really good at falling asleep. Well, okay. Yeah, I guess it really depends on the game, I'll be honest. Like, if I'm really excited, I wouldn't have hopped off in the first... It's not that I wouldn't have hopped off in the first place, but it's complicated for sure, right? Because, like, whenever a new PoE League releases, I typically stream for, like, 16 to 24 hours because I want to, like, do everything. And even if I'm exhausted, like, say I do a 24-hour stream, I will lay in bed thinking of, like, what I'm going to do tomorrow, which sucks so much because I lose extra hours of sleep that are not necessary. But that's just the way it is. That is just the way it is. That was my mindset when playing MapleStory back in the day. Logging on to 2% is demotivating. Good old MapleStory back in the day. Monster Carnival, win trading. Anyone? Actually curious how YouTube live streaming works. I'm pretty sure I make revenue on the... Actually, how do ads play on YouTube live streams for you guys who were there? Is it just random? Are there just no ads? I don't know anything about YouTube live streaming.
Our illustrious champion returns.
Binary, thanks so much for the 2 months, dude.
Home.
Appreciate
Fear will
it.
best you.
Should I level Spearsmith? A lot of people are talking about it, so why not? You're not going to be the only one. No ads. Unless you play them. I don't even know how to play them, but it's not a bad idea for me to play ads when I'm AFK, because I play them on Twitch while I'm AFK. I don't even know how to play ads. I'm a failure. I don't know how to monetize my own content. Ow. Get rid of this guy. I want to try to bring him over here. Okay, perfect. Now I can bone shatter into this. And then window of opportunity. Click. There we go. Bonk. Yeah, it's so good. It's not even funny how good it is, man.
It is done. I should return to the caravan.
Oh, did I put my wisdom scrolls away? I may have. Go back. Actually, we need to go back anyway.
You may.
What does this do? It's just 4% Warcry speed? Bro, I'm not making the skill cost 15% more mana for 4% Warcry speed. Get out of here. Poopy, sad. Let's give a res though. Actually, it's pretty good. I just need more decks. Yeah, he's gotta go. That one should be later today? Yeah, possibly. Magic Find will still be OP.
They're nomads.
Should be more balanced. Which I like because I am not a fan of Magic Find when it feels
I am a remainer.
very important to character progression, which is how I felt because of how much it affected currency in SSF.
So, the trail fight to the last.
You're gonna play No Rest for the Wicked on April 30th. Maybe. I really liked that game the first time I played it. I don't remember why I didn't play it that much. Sometimes, unfortunately, with content creation, if I go play a game that seems fun, but like everyone else is playing it, you get kind of buried and then it's not nearly as fun with kind of like a dead chat. But now with YouTube, even if one chat's dead, if the other one's alive, that's good. So I very well may. But then again, April 30th, I'll be honest, that seems kind of soon. I don't think so. Maybe like an extra month later or something. We'll see. But it was fun when I played it, for sure.
What is it?
Okay, go once here. I always do this. I go here and then I run down there, but I could just like wait here.
What could they need so much metal for? You could outfit an army with a mine of this scale.
Be Rising patch? Be Rising's fun.
Break!
Streaming make games more fun. I've never done it, but I associate it closely with having your friends or parents watch you play games. That's not at all how it's like for me. I genuinely like streaming. I mean, you gotta remember, I've been streaming for like 13, 14 years. So over time, I have built like a lot of friends through this platform. And it's more like just playing with a bunch of friends. I will say that there are absolutely times where it feels like I'm babysitting. I don't enjoy those times nearly as much, but they don't happen as much. We're gonna go hop in a call with Gazzy boys. Let's go see. Yo.
Oh, why, hello there.
Why, hello, friend.
So you can do it so much better than me.
Why, hello, Gazzy. How are you doing today? Let me ask you a question. How do you feel about this upcoming Path of Exile 0.2 patch?
I'm pogging out, man. The Lich, dude. You were around. You've been around for longer than I have.
Yeah.
Remember my old Lich Queen build?
I do. I mean, you have a lot of love coming in this patch.
Yeah.
I did not.
It really feels like
the animal companion stuff. I was not expecting to see either. Like that was like like that plus specters seems like, and the Smith of Katava having animate weapon. Like it just seems like you got stuff across the board.
Oh yeah, like they did. It just kept coming.
Yep.
Like the Lich, referencing back to my very first proper build that I ever made like 11 years ago. That just got me pogging out. I'm gonna get a POE2 back piece tattoo, and the artwork of the Lich is just magnificent. So now that was getting there. And then, you know, Spectres, obviously. The Manifest Weapon, I was kind of disappointed in, though.
When they said...
some info on how that works.
Yeah, that's it. I think they're scared sometimes to make things too overtuned, but I think, like, in the current state, you just make everything overtuned and just, like let people iron it out and see what's broken.
Yeah. No, I kind of agree with that. But I definitely feel like if there's ever been a patch that's been right up my alley,
this is it. You get this one. Meanwhile, I'm still waiting. Thanks for the RF question, by the way.
I had to, man.
I know. I'm still waiting. Like, it's a double-edged sword because on one end, I want to play it because, you know, like, you can only play the game for so long till you're like, okay, I'm going to take a break. But then on the other end, once it comes out, I'm a slave to it, you know? So, it's really like a double-edged sword. POE1, there's so much variety, so it doesn't feel that way, but POE2 is still in the early stages, right?
True. But on the other hand, when you finally do get it, since they've already kind of confirmed that the next two classes would be Huntress and Druid, so we can only assume that the next class will be Druid, and then hopefully we'll see something like a Paladin or Templar S on the third one, hopefully. Then that would be the most fitting class for RF, right? But at that point, we have so many Ascendancies out, and we might be seeing like the third Ascendancy for the Huntress and some of the other classes. So
that's also why
maybe there will be some variety.
Yeah, that's why I prefer it to come out at a little later of a date so that there is some variety involved with it. You know, unique items have come out, like Endgame is a little bit more fleshed out, boss uniques matter more. Because if it came in at like the first iteration and it was poo-poo, like imagine if RF was unable to be used with Heralds, right? You would just be like, hey guys, so here's my 32-minute map clear. Don't mind me. I can't use Heralds with this build, by the way. Like, you would be so sad. It would be demoralizing.
The funny part is I could definitely see you do it just because it's RF, even if it was that case.
I would. I mean, I would still play other things, but, you know, people would ask, like, hey, man, what do you think about RF? I'm like, do you really want to know?
Yeah. I mean, it's gonna be fun though when we finally get access to it, like especially with all the uniques, like you mentioned. It like opens up so much more to the game. Hopefully, I mean, we haven't seen more than what 10 or 12 of them so far.
I'm still excited nonetheless.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be fun. But yeah, no, Lich is exciting. What are you most excited for?
Two things. Number one, parry. I want parry to not feel like a meme because, like, I always thought warrior block was a meme because when you give the player the choice of damage or survivability, it will say, why do I need survivability if I can do enough damage? But parry seems like they're finally catching on to the, oh, let me make sure that when you're actively blocking, something actually happens rather than blocking for the sake of blocking. So I'm hoping that the parry mechanic can kind of introduce new mechanics in the future of just like defensive skills or something. So that's one. And number two, Lich, because I think that the mechanics of Lich don't make any sense when we have Blood Mage. I'm a Blood Mage hater. Like, Lich seems so cool, and Blood Mage is just like, yeah, so I ascend a Blood Mage, and I'm objectively weaker than an unascended character right now, but I have some OP stuff at Endgame, and it's like, but, like, no, like, I want the class to feel cool. Like, the identity of Blood Mage is, like, crit, and it's like, what? Like, what part of that is blood-based?
You know?
Lich looks sick. Like, what? Like, Lich's entire thing is sick. Like, they have never before seen mechanics. Blood Mage is like, yeah, I take my mana cost and I add it to my life cost. And occasionally, I drop, like, D3 health globes on the floor. And I'm like, damn it! Why is that? Like, why is that the thing?
It's funny because I wanted to make a Blood Mage build because I like the artwork of it. I thought it looked cool.
Mm-hmm.
So I decided to make a Blood Mage build. So I did some research, and first thing that pops up was your video, and I watched it, and I was like, I was so discouraged after.
You are okay? Yeah. I mean, I like to say
about how messy it was.
I like to say that,
no
like,
way.
when I give opinions on stuff, even if I've played it a lot, I really can look at things in a somewhat unbiased way. Obviously, I have a level of bias like everyone else, but I look at things from, like, the end game perspective, the early game perspective, SSF perspective, how it works in a trade league, and just more importantly, like, is it fun? Does the class have identity? And Blood Mage just felt like it missed the mark on most of those.
Yeah. I think that the most fun Blood Mage build I've seen so far is like bone stuff. Bones.
Yeah, they don't feel the best to use. That's like the problem for me. So.
Yeah, that's the category
Hello,
I
everyone.
landed on, and when I realized that, and hearing you talk about it, I was like, yeah, you know what? I stopped at level 20 and I just went to something else.
Yeah, because I mean, you know, like I said, if you're just chasing big number, like, you can make that work with Blood Mage because it can force you to play crit on every spell. But that's not
true.
Like, that's not the identity of a Blood Mage. I mean, look at how they designed Lich. Like, that is a Lich identity. You know, when Jonathan was like, you can't have a Lich without a, what are the Phylacteral? I don't even know what they're called, so.
The phylactery?
Yeah, there we go. And then someone in my chat was like, it's like when you watch Harry Potter and there's Voldemort and he split his soul and put it in the Horcrux. I'm like, oh, that makes a lot more sense. Okay. That makes total sense.
It has the thematic approach. It has the whole curse chaos approach.
Yep.
I don't know, like, and the whole life.
Yep.
thing.
Yep.
It hits the mark on everything.
Yep. So I'm hoping.
It also feels like. Sorry.
No, I was just gonna say I'm hoping that they said they're gonna do like another test at balance with some of the other ascendancies. I hope they can bring some more uniqueness to Blood Mage in the future.
I mean, they did say that they were making major balance changes.
Yeah,
that included ascendancy nodes, right?
Yep. They said all classes are getting like a revision, and all skills, I think, as well.
Yeah, especially with mana cost and damage scaling per level and stuff like that as well. Mentioned. It's gonna be very interesting to see. You've seen the YouTube directory for POE2 already. There's already a bunch of YouTube creators like, oh, this is the best starter. There's one video saying Huntress is better than Monk, and I'm like, bro, they're changing everything. What are you talking about?
They just want the clicks. It's, you know, it is what it is.
Oh yeah, and they're getting them as well from what I saw.
Discussions are fun too, though, for sure.
Oh yeah, I mean, if you said there was one video, it was like borderlining. It's like, oh, this looks like it's the best one, and this and that, and then there was a discussion around it. I don't mind that. It looks like 85, but like that's at least accurate compared to this is better than that. And
that's
like,
just how it is now.
About?
Our game became meta a long time ago, which attracts those types of people, so it is what it is.
I feel like it happened with the immigration from Diablo 4 came over to POE2, and that trend just followed.
Yes, that definitely, yeah.
And then we have streamers like, you know, D is literally calling them out, and all hell breaks
That
loose.
was pretty funny. Yes, that was pretty funny.
Oh man, I made a follow-up video on that, and I was like,
tried just spamming login dank.
You know, I didn't hold back. I guess I kind of bashed it, and there were like people in chat like, "Oh, I supported you during the subathon. I regret that now." I'm like, what the fuck?
People.
Like, these accounts have such a big following as well. So
It's
like, people are just grown to accept.
It's because it's like there's people who are like, I don't want to call them like brainwashed, but basically what happens is like you stay in a bubble, you watch your YouTube content creation, everything is cool, everything is wholesome, but like you have to also remember it's a job, and like other people are competing in that field, and when you're ruining the livelihood for other people because you can just upload whatever regurgitated content you want and say whatever you want and people will follow. If we did that too, we would like bury those channels, but like that's not what we're trying to do, right? We're trying to be authentic to like how we create the content. Yo, Kuz, thanks so much for 3 months.
But we also had a
Now you pay with
kind of a
your
good
life.
standard in the PoE scene,
Yes,
at least.
yes.
Someone makes good content, they get hyped and praised and shouted out
Yes.
on top of the mountains, right? And if someone does shit content, you know, an RMT stuff, or kind of the Excel builds, YouTube channel, stuff like that, and they're like, those things gets called out and shit on, and because of the community being so tight, those channels then stop the whole growth, and they stop doing that type of content because it's hurting their channels. But now the POE2 is, you know, the
I missed!
spurt, if you will, that happened didn't allow us to keep that approach where good content gets the attention. Now it's just, you know, it doesn't matter if you're right, as long as you're first out there, it's fine, right? And if you make clickbait to get all the traffic, then you win on that. It's just that. But it will be fun to see if Gia Lily's gonna, like, she's been a content creator cop lately. She's
Content
gonna
creator
bring out
cop.
the hammer. Get the sirens running, get in the car, and just.
I'm gonna turn Gazzy up, chat.
I'm sure it's gonna happen. I should reach. Is she live right now? It'd be fun to get her on, actually.
1,000, please.
I don't see her on right now.
Content cop is funny.
I mean, on the ascendancy topic, though, I mean, I feel like they really
better?
hit the mark, and I think that they also feel like they need to do this type of thematic hit on every ascendancy, which some of them have failed. So I hope that the changes are going to bring that, especially on things like Bloodmate, like you mentioned. It's going to be fun to experience. But I've heard a lot of people saying like how insanely broken or good the Lich is. But that's like looking at it now compared to pre-changed ascendancies. That's going to get attention in the patch notes as well.
Sorry, say that last part again. I was adjusting audio real fast.
All good. No, I was saying like what did I say? I
Something
said
about Lich and the patch notes.
yeah, like the Lich seems to be considered like basically the best ascendancy there. From a lot of people talking about how insanely good it is.
I mean,
and then,
it is. At the moment,
it is.
Something's getting changed. There's no way that you can just get like 40% damage taken to your life with one item while still being able to get like 60% more damage from your ascendancy. And then your defensive layer is stacking energy shield. Like, that is not allowed. Not allowed.
Like, it's just being compared to 0.1 version of the other ascendancies.
Yeah, that is also true.
How much is changing?
That's true. That's completely true.
It's like, I'm in the category saying Lich is like the most front-loaded power gain you can get from minion builds. And it's just absolutely obnoxious how insane it is. On top of the whole thing that I'm very biased with how cool it looks, artwork, all that, how thematically pleasing it looks with the nodes. But like looking at it power scaling level, it is the best ascendancy for minions, for as an example. And then people are like, yeah, but Infernos get Spirit. Yeah, but it's nowhere near as strong as the Unholy Bite, as an example, on top of the other things you get. But that's, again, comparing it with a 0.1 version. We don't know of what changes are happening to Infernalist or Titan or any of the other ascendancies.
That's true.
Yes, it's Box I'm talking to.
What happens to Invoker?
Invoker?
The Monk Ascendancy?
What about it?
Like, I wonder what's going to happen to it. Like, because, like, Monk skills are really broken, but is Invoker broken? I don't think so. Aside from the fact that it gets better armor than, like, armor classes.
Well, luckily, as Karn always says, physical damage doesn't really matter in POE2 because there's nothing scary, right?
Yeah,
Sis is in the channel. He's asking you, why doesn't Pox play RF in POE2?
What? Well, how am I supposed to play RFs? Is what do you mean?
Well, you can have the poor man's RF now with a ritualist. The unique charm.
the like blood boil stuff, or oh, you mean you go the unique charm and then you do the. So first off, that charm probably can't have any support gems, right? It can't have anything, and then I would have to take 4 ascendancy points to circumvent my mana cost to proc the charm more, and then I'd have to wear Cloak of Flame so that physical damage ignites me. I'm gonna be walking around with like 4 damage. Like, it's gonna be worse than the meme of Druid in like D4.
I'm sure you'll do more than 17 damage, though.
Maybe, hopefully.
Maybe. I mean, on the other hand, I would arguably say that I feel confident in saying that you should be able to clear a map in faster than 32 minutes. Wouldn't that be enough to make you do it?
Sure, as long as I can keep ramping, then sure.
Oh man, did we have information on how it's scaled? Was it shown on?
We do
on the website. I thought it was based off your life.
I don't think I've ever seen any information on RF yet.
No, I mean the charm.
Oh, the charm. Oh. Gotcha.
I'm talking about the charm.
Oh, I got so confused for a second. I got so excited. I was like, what? It scales off life still? Actually, scaling off life would be really bad. You can't really get life in POE2 right now, so...
That's true.
That's, yep.
Do you know when in the video they showed it?
The charm? No.
I'm trying to find it. It must be in the new unique section, I guess.
I feel like I'm too stupid to do Act 2 in this game.
I'll send you a screenshot. I got it. There it is.
Oh, it's here. Never mind.
Used when you become ignited. 60 out of 80 charges. That's a lot. 23% chance to gain a charge when you kill an enemy. And ignite enemies in presence as though dealing fire damage equal to 25%.
You're right. I actually didn't know that it did that. Okay. I guess I never really read that part.
Yeah.
I just read the fire part.
I mean, it's still the problem of you not being able to scale your life. I mean, at least in 0.1. I don't think that's going to change, though, but...
Yeah.
Still then. This is your budget poor man's RF.
Bro, like, I have to wear this and, like, the helmet and, like, walk around with, like, you know, uniques and no support gems and, like... It's just going to be a leveling build. It'd be a cool leveling build, though.
That's, well, you would still need to have the charm usage on bosses.
Yeah.
So that's 2 ascendancies in.
Oh boy. Yeah, let's just no for now. I think that's an easier thing to say.
I mean, you're the guy to go to for these kind of things. I had to ask you, you know.
That's a no for me for right now.
That's a no. All right, you heard it here first, boys.
In the future, yes.
In the future, yes. I mean, we'll see. I mean, there might be other uniques we don't know, right? So there might be something, right? Maybe a little copium. But I had to ask the question. I feel like even in the podcast and everything since the reveal has just been so much up my alley. I'm like, okay, I mean, we got to bring in some love for other people here because I feel like I'm being showered with it right now.
Yeah, with the minions, that's true. I still can't believe it. Lich, Spectres, and a new spirit gem that inherits mods on rare mobs. Like...
Yeah, that one's going to be so nutty. And it's not spear alone. I mean, maybe it's dexterity only, but it's more realistic to expect it to be a dexterity intelligence hybrid gem, at which point you don't need that much dex to enable it.
Yeah.
Because like that alone, even if it's 100 spirit, you grab something with like Soul Eater, maybe like allies deal crit, allies have haste, like any sort of combo like that.
They showed haste on a rare mob in the preview, I think.
Yeah.
Which movement speed in this game is an absolute, like, luxury. Like, it is so hard to get movement speed in this game.
Yeah. It's gonna be fun to see how they address.
No, Spirit, the gems are talking about are not.
They did mention a little bit more in depth regarding Temporalis. We'll see how that goes with the nerfs to that.
Yeah, I don't like Temporalis at all.
No, I'm not a fan of it either.
Like, I don't care how hard it is to... I mean, okay, I guess to an extent, sure, if it's really hard to acquire, but the fact that it makes it so if you have this item, you clear maps 5 times faster, just... I don't know, it just doesn't feel good.
Yeah. I also don't like how, because of the lack of mobility tools we have available to us, we're in a position where... movement speed on boots becomes so important, and that just diminishes the value of certain unique boots.
Yes.
Like drastic.
I can understand
Corpse
that.
weight is pretty cool, for example, but the movement speed kind of makes it feel meh later anyways. Have you tried corpse weight?
No, but those are the ones that pop the clouds, or pop the corpses into clouds, yeah. The only issue I had is I didn't want to, like, clear backwards. like you kill the mobs, or like you create the corpses like on them or like a little bit behind you, and I was like, maybe in this well, I guess they're probably going to get nerfed as well, so we'll see.
Possibly. But I mean, you could always detonate the clouds as well. There's your fire, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true.
They're nice to level with. I do like the idea with these skill providing uniques that they were like lower level versions, because I think you can get corpse weight from like level 11 or something with like super low level implicit of the corpse weight skill, and then you can find them with higher level like 18, and suddenly you're like, you need level 70 plus to wear them. You know.
Oh, it actually scaled the level as well. Oh, both ways. I see.
Yeah. So
wait, are you sure?
Level unique.
Are you sure that's not because of like the base type issue?
I don't know what the reasoning is behind it, but I do know that exists.
So I had like a life sprig, and it was like level required like 64, and I'm like, what? And it's because it dropped on like the expert base for life sprig.
Because I used them for leveling. I had a level 20 something pair, and let's see, requires level 84. Level 11 is the lowest on the market right now, and that's a level 4 decompose skill. And the highest one is level 19, and that requires level 84 to equip.
I see. Interesting.
So
that is cool, though. I like the skill variety there, because you can find upgrades like much easier.
Yeah, exactly.
It's not just like you get this item and it's BIS.
Yeah, exactly. No, I kind of like it. It gives him.
I'm probably starting with Huntress.
So if you do a build with
don't know what skill yet.
We'll use the lower level ones, and then
I don't know, some fire warrior. I don't have like a real build.
Pair of boots, you know. But I mean, the problem with them in general is like 10% movement speed. In POE2, you can't kill Arbiter with 10% movement speed. I'll tell you that much. Good luck getting in time for the wind phase. Yep. That's just not gonna happen. That's how I feel about that personally.
I only did a few Arbiter fights because it took me so long to find him until they did the patch where you could like see the what is it, the patch they did where you can, like, there's the light in the distance now, so you can see the fortresses. Once they did that, I was like, oh, okay, so that's where I need to go. And then my first time doing Arbiter on my Monk, I mean, my Monk was already, like, 94 at the time in SSF. So, like, it spawned and it died, and I'm like, oh, okay.
Nasty. Dude, I gotta change the battery in my headset, so give me, like, 30 seconds.
All right. Yeah, this is, I'm just, like, playing a generic warrior build. I don't have, like, a guide or anything. So we're just playing through just to kind of refresh through the campaign mainly. That's about it. So it's gonna be like a fire-themed warrior. I hope they lock level uniques from scaling the implicit, because Lifesprig 80 just why. So that wasn't supposed to be a thing, I'm pretty sure. That. They removed the expert advanced base stuff, I thought. That was only a placeholder. Yep, should be good.
Perfect. So a very controversial topic on like the Lich has been the node eternal life. Your life can't change while you have energy shield.
Yep.
So I brought it up because I felt like we needed some clarity on this. To me, when I read it, it's based on the wording. It's like if you have 1,000 energy shield, 1,000 life, but you get hit with 1,000,000 damage, that's just gonna take your energy shield. It would be more realistic that would actually just spill over and kill your life as well. But that's how I read it, at least. And if that's the case, whether that's the case or not, we still have access to like a serious disdain and stuff like that. And in the footage, the gameplay footage is showing the character using Demon Stitcher and the serious disdain in the gameplay footage. But it doesn't seem like assuming that the gameplay footage was actually playing with Eternal Life, it doesn't seem like the Demon Stitcher was giving energy shield on skill use, though. But we don't know, because they're two different footages. They're not the video is not connected to see that he is using that node in the first footage.
Right. I definitely don't think it. I think the overkill damage will just go to the life pool, 100%.
It has to.
Because if not, like, there's no way. Because they already don't like when people can like face tank mechanics. I would just enable Lich to face tank like basically every single mechanic in the game, unless there's like a dot applied to it or a secondary follow-up or something else. But I'm like 99% sure it spills over to your life pool.
It has to, right?
Has to.
I mean, imagine like Zealot's oath, like one.
Yeah, and then you're just safe. There's no way. There's no shot that that's a thing.
So now, obviously, that should be the case. On the other hand, you know, Soulless Form, Eternal Life, a Series Disdain Corrupted. Now you're at 41% pure damage mitigation.
No. Yeah, that's gonna get toned down too. Like, there's no way that launches like that.
No. But I mean, at the same time, they're stressed. They're trying to get the patch note out. They're still making changes. You know, as we speak, they're making changes. And I don't know. Like, based on the wording, assuming the spillover happens, the whole bypassing thing and they were showing in Series Sustained, like,
how'd she not get stunned, bro? She was stunned and hitting me.
They seem to be fine with the whole idea that, well, you're good if you use it Series Sustained, but that's still.
She was literally stunned and she was hitting me. What is that?
It's ridiculous.
I'm playing
It
Warrior.
feels super broken.
And I don't play Warrior often, and I heavy stunned a boss, and then it just kept hitting me during the stun window. That's like not supposed to happen, right?
You heavy stun the boss and then...
And like, you know, like you stun a boss and then you see the bar decaying when they're stunned?
Yeah.
She was hitting me during the decaying stun bar. Like, she was just flailing at me still. It's messed up.
Oh, maybe you didn't stun it hard enough.
Maybe. Maybe I'm just bad.
Aren't we all, though?
Yeah.
We're just streamers, man.
I know.
There was a day... There's a time and age where streamers were considered good gamers.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
That's long gone.
Yeah.
Now we just washed up.
Oh, I'm so dead. Jesus Christ.
Is that Fox? Yes, it's the RF man himself. Who doesn't have RF. That will forever be the label.
It will. I'll never get rid of it. Yeah.
So weird.
She did it again.
Like, it's decaying. You still get.
And then I missed the perfect strike. Oh my. Yeah, like it's decaying and she just attacks. She's just like floating. It's Balbala. And she just doesn't care.
Balbala is immune to stun.
Balbala is ball bullshit. I think it's illegal that she can do like 11 attacks in the frame of one rolling slam. Like, in what world is that fair?
I mean, it's not anyone else's fault but your own for playing a warrior. Or were you playing a monk?
No, I play warrior right now. If I was monk, I'd be like in maps. No, not actually. I like monk a lot though. Monk was like, it just felt really fluid. Warrior just feels a bit like, it feels fine for me in most content, but when you're too slow, it feels like not good.
I mean, I had a sub goal to force myself to play a melee class or melee build to level 90, and I remember how excruciating the early levels was on the warrior I made a minion build out of. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna try the monk then. It was good. I had a variation of your build actually.
Oh.
And it was good. Yeah, except I couldn't stand the playstyle. It was not something I enjoyed.
Right.
So I got to like level 80 something, and I just caved. I went to do something else, and then I had a goal, so I had to do it. And then they buffed Untainted Paradise. So I just started calling in the streamer Privs, and I sat in Untainted from 80 to 90 to finish the goal.
Oh no.
Just to get rid of it. But it looked good, but it felt like it was all about like chaining heralds and stuff like that, giga clearing. It was nutty, but not really my playstyle. But what are you most excited for since RF's not there for the point 2? Like the Lich, obviously, but any specific build?
Like Huntress parrying mechanics. Like I want to play like a ranged Huntress, but I want to feel that parry is like actually useful, right? Like I want to engage a boss fight, do like my 5 javelin spears or whatever, and then I want to like at some point the boss is going to engage you. I want to feel like, okay, I parry this to do a follow-up that does big damage. Like I just want that to be a reality that's not a meme.
Fair. But so you're more interested in either Ritualist or Amazon more so than Lich stuff then?
Yeah, but that's mainly because I don't really like the spells in the current game right now. It's kind of weird for me. Like, when I play Icicles, Frostwall is your single target, and that's F out of 10. I don't like that at all. Like, I understand they want to go with the comboing, but like, what is the point of like walking up to a boss, casting like 14 Frostwalls, and then just detonating them? Like, why not just Like, why not just like use a spell at that point? That's just clunky for me. And then fire, I don't even want to talk about fire. Fire did not feel good at any stage of progression. Like, I tried playing like crit flame blast, and I'm like, it doesn't do any, like, the ignite doesn't do anything, and like now I'm like standing and channeling. It just didn't feel good. And then I played lightning, and lightning felt actually like kind of okay. Like, it felt like there were different options you could use for clear, although 99% of the time it's spark. You had some different stuff, and it felt good. And also cast on shock kind of just felt good because it primarily would work well on bossing after they changed it. But then again, the same problem with the cast on setup is if you played cast on freeze, you played comet. Like, I think maybe 5 other people in the world would use cold snap, but there was no reason to use anything else. It's not like I'm using this because it's overpowered. There's no reason, right? Like, if you can bypass the cast time and then you do the full damage of the hit, why would you not just use that? So the casters are kind of strange for me right now. So normally I'm more of a spellcaster Andy, but I don't know, I just haven't really liked the caster style that much. Maybe if I played like a more direct caster like Stormweaver, it would make more sense, but then I would just be playing Spark. So that really wouldn't have changed much. I'd be like, oh, casters feel good. What do you play? Spark. Oh, okay.
Yeah. No, I didn't like the Spark approach. I've always been, minion, proxy damage build, mind traps and totems, and then after that I go caster builds. I like the chaos stuff a lot.
Yeah, I didn't try chaos
EDC,
to be fair. Yeah, that's
you haven't tried it?
No, I need to explore chaos because I was blood mage. So I was like, what can I do exactly? I know people were going Hex Blast. I was like, I don't really feel like playing Hex Blast. I'll try maybe I'll try it another time. Supposedly Hex Blast was actually like okay, so I missed it there. Like, I should have been playing Hex Blast supposedly.
Yeah, I liked the EDC, except that I felt like it was lacking damage approach unless you play Demon, Domi Mommy, Infernalist, and then you were like, okay, I do nothing. Now I do damage till I can't.
No, I didn't want to play DD because DD's meta on POE1.
And I have to wait again and do no damage till I can do damage again. It just felt awkward playing like that. But Hex Blast, I've seen some really cool stuff with at least.
Yeah. I just wanted...
what's your take on... Sorry?
No, go on.
No, I was just going to move over to ailments. That's been a hot topic.
Oh, boy. Right, so speaking of ailments, I played Blood Mage, which means I tried out Bleed. So I tried, like... So actually, originally, my character was called Frostfire Bleeding Blood Mage. Because the whole... And it was supposed to be cool, right? Like, I tried to live in the vision. So I was like, okay, so here's the point of my character. I am primarily clearing with cold skills, but then when I get a big freeze on a boss, I use the support gem Frostfire for my Flame Blast to pop the freeze to get a big chunky hit because it's Flame Blast with a big ignite, and then because I'm Blood Mage, my elemental skills all attribute towards bleeding damage and magnitude. So like, okay, so I'll get like a big bleed. No. Like, I would get the initial hit, and then like a little bit of it would be ignite, and an okay amount of it was bleed. But like in reality, I just dropped more comets, and then like, why do I even care about the bleed? So it didn't feel like the support was there. Bleeding seems like they're adding more support to it, especially with, we were talking about it before on Ritualist. There's like the 2-pointer that they have that has something to do with like life loss and the something that they're doing. They have Herald of Blood coming out. But ailments to me, and when I say ailments, I mean damaging ailments, at least on the caster side, didn't feel very good. And I think it's because they're scared to balance it, which doesn't make sense to me. They're scared to balance it because they don't want it to be like, oh, you go fight a boss and you use a skill and you don't do anything for like 7 seconds, right? But then in reality, you just play any cold build and you just freeze the boss. And then they're not doing anything anyway. Or you play lightning and you one-shot the boss, and they're not doing anything anyway. So like, you know, this is where I think that aggressive balancing is much more important, and I feel like they should have been doing this sooner, because now people got stuck with the meta for three months of like, oh, I press a button and one-shot 3 screens. Oh, I play monk and drop a bell and everything's frozen. Oh, I play lightning conduit Stormweaver and literally hit a boss for 207 mil. Right? Like, I feel like what would be so wrong with, oh, I used a Flame Blast and hit a boss for a 75 mil hit with a 100 mil ignite, right? And I think even the state of Ellie Prolif is like, you need to keep the target standing still for 2 seconds to proliferate.
And it's 1.2 meters. It's super, super small.
Like, I'm not trying to hate, but like, standing still for 2 seconds, those lingering effects on rares, don't joke around, man. They're not gonna wait for you, right? Like, just one rare
and
mob.
They're fast.
Yeah, just one rare mob. Because we were talking about like on death effects before, and I'm like POE2 has definitely toned down a lot of the on death effects. However, there's still so many, I'm gonna call them lingering effects now, which is when you fight a rare and he has all of this crap happening around him, which is very anti-melee. I wish they would make it so when you kill the rare, all of the random crap that they're doing dissipates when you kill it. Because then what happens is you kill it, you go to pick up the loot, and then pop, 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 and you're like, why? Like, I think there's a lightning
You know
one.
that it follows the same structure it does in POE1. Like, yeah, you know, there's the fire boss in whatever map it is that does Rain of Fire. Or,
yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, the Fire Fury boss in there's Crematorium and Crater? Yeah, Crater, there we go. So you're completely correct, yeah. You're tanking the boss.
Yeah, it's the same thing.
And it's dunking
you know how you dispel it?
How? You portal?
No, you consume the corpse and it goes away.
Oh.
That's it.
I never would have expected that. So it's tied to the boss corpse.
In POE1, you can dispel it with offerings. So it's like every time it happens, I'm like, yeah, I'll just offering manually and it's gone. All good.
So they have they have the technology. They just don't want it to. They just want to keep it there. I don't get it.
Shatter the enemy as well, but yeah.
I don't
like
get
if the corpse goes away, then the effect goes away. So I'm not sure why it's lingering, but I agree with you. It's definitely a problem. And another thing that you mentioned is like the whole ailments being based on the hits, and we had that in POE1 where the hit itself was the base of your ailment, and then but we have more tools, or at least we are getting 100 support gems, so I'm sure we're going to get more ailment scalers from there. But in POE1, it was always like the scaling, or the base of the dots, whether it's ignition or poison or bleed, is based off the hit itself, and they kind of stepped away from that. So either you did ailments or you did hits, and they wanted to have this whole thing where, like, if you hit hard, then you bleed harder. If you hit hard with a fire spell, the ignite's higher. I just feel like dots in general like lack identity in POE2.
They do.
POE1, poison stacks. Ignition have some tools to it, bleed has some tools to it, but they're essentially the same, just different types of damage, but they're essentially the same, right?
Yeah.
In POE2, all three are the same. They cannot stack. You have to hit hard to do hard damage with it, and this moves away from like minions, totems, traps, mines event from it as well. It just feels awkward.
I think again it's mainly because they're just scared to have a scenario where you apply a big hit and then you just hold block until like the fight's over.
That's also something that's so awkward to me. You mentioned parry being like something that you really like, and like to me it's just another version of Raise Shield. I always had Raise Shield on my action bar, but I never really used it ever.
Right, so let me ask you a question. What if you were playing a summoner and you use Raise Shield, and every time you block an attack, you increase your minions and give everyone around you a 3-second onslaught? Or just blocking. Like you just, for blocking, you attach a support gem to it, and whenever you successfully block, you give everyone onslaught for 3 seconds for your minions. Would you use it?
Oh, I would position myself inside enemies' rectums to do that.
So you could do it, right. So that's how parry should work. Parry, the whole point of parrying is they're designing it to be attached to offensive. So because, you know, I agree with you, it's kind of weird to just have block and you're like, oh, so I block, okay, but I died because it was a ground effect, so I should have just tried to dodge in the first place, right? But parry is more like, it's the exact same thing as block, however, it's going to chain into another skill, or it's going to debuff to enhance a skill, or something else.
Yeah, I mean, I like the idea of it. I think that the main reason why I don't like the block is because mobility is already so frustrating, and as soon as I raise that shield, I cut my movement speed down even more, and I don't like that.
Yeah. Well, then again,
and not to mention, like, passive block is already super overpowered as it is. Why would I need to raise my shield if I'm passively able to block it anyways?
You're not wrong. Passive block is very strong, but
yeah,
I don't know. I feel like there's a world where parry can exist. Chad, I tried, and I don't know how to use the checkpoint system, so now I'm gonna run.
Block chance as well on them, so you have passive block on the parry as well.
Yes. Well, I don't know. You know, I'm curious. I don't know if passive block will proc a parry. I assume it doesn't.
No, I don't think so. I doubt that. Yeah. But I'm just saying, like, if you equip a buckler to use the parry skill, instead of raise shield skill, you still have passive block in the background.
Yes.
Because it would still be counted as a shield. It's just a different version, smaller one that allows you to do parry instead of raise shield blocking attacks manually.
Yes. But I don't think it's hard for them to balance this. Like, I think they just make sure that players are actually actively making the choice to parry because it's giving them similar damage to when they're attacking, but they're safer. That's it. And the only thing you have to balance with this is you need to have a defensive character because you can evade stamina damage while parrying. So by actually also having meaningful levels of defense, aka evasion, you're not going to get just instantly stamina staggered and just die, right?
Yeah. I mean, there's that problem as well. I don't know. I just feel like there's no identity to raising your shield. You're lowering your movement speed. Why raise the shield when I have the passive block doing it for me? And parry has a mechanic tied to it, and it makes more sense. Like you said, especially with it being connected to offensive approaches. To me, that feels really good in general. The idea of it, at least, like you talked about. But like, I don't know how raise shields should be made good, because like even if it is you get a buff to you or your minions, whatever, from successfully blocking attack, that's still going to require me to actually raise the shield to block an attack at the same time as your movement speed goes down. Like, I don't think I'd still use it. The parry makes sense because it's directly connected to your offensive ability usage, which is not a minion stuff like with proxies, but at least that makes the combat feel like it has a place, right?
Yeah.
So what happens if you start doing cold damage, start freezing everything, then there's nothing hitting you so that you can parry.
Right. Yeah, so that's the other... They need to make sure that, like, every boss has something you can parry, which, to be fair, like, almost everything auto-attack, so you can parry auto-attack, and as long as it's not a ground-targeted attack, or they do the thing where they make the noise where you can't block, you're pretty much fine, but... Yeah, I don't know, what, like, I guess for Warrior, they would have to... Okay, here's what I think they could do. They could add a new tag to every single warrior skill that they want to benefit off this, and then they could make it that if you choose to use Raise Shield, you empower the next melee skill that you use. It gets 50% more attack speed throughout the whole chain, right? So if it's Rolling Slam, the first and the second dunk get the 50% more attack speed, right? Furthermore, they could do it so like the first hit of your new skill will apply a light stun. Therefore, you can commit to the chain, and then they could give it like 30% more damage or something. And these are like all inflated stats, but it's basically to just make sure that when you successfully block, you are not like, oh, I blocked, and then you try to hit, and then you get like canceled out of it. You don't want that to happen, because then the player feels punished for doing something correctly, right? Like me, when I was trying to fight Balboa, and I got a heavy stun, and I was like, oh, now I can use Perfect Strike, and she said no. You don't want that scenario to happen. You want the players to feel rewarded for the actions they take, especially when it has to do with defensive mechanics. Because at the end of the day, if you die while trying to do a defensive approach, you just ask yourself, why didn't I just attack or dodge out of the way?
Yeah, I mean, that's always going to be the problem, right? On the other hand, adding scaling focuses like that, now you're touching on the whole imbalance between two-handed weapons and using a buckler or a shield, right?
Yep.
I don't know.
I have
no idea how they're gonna fix it.
It needs some tuning. It's gonna need a bit of tuning for sure, right? Like, it's gonna take time. I'm happy that they realized what the problem was when they designed parry, because that gives me a lot more hope with the way they're gonna go about their defensive skills.
Yeah.
They're learning that, like, oh, even though I'm using something defensive, I should be rewarded offensively, and I think that's the best realization that could ever come from this.
That's a fair take. I do agree with that. Ailment-wise, we circle back to that. Do you think that the idea of hard hits facing the damage, is that a good design, or do you think that ailment should be a separate scaling axis?
I mean, I prefer things to be more simple. So like harder hit, bigger bleed, or harder hit, bigger ignite, I think is fine, because you can always, just like in POE1, realistically, you can just make a support gem that says like what is it, deadly ailments, 80% less hit damage, and then your ailment is like ramped, and that just makes the formula, I think, easier to understand. I would love to see ailments as a standalone build. So like, you know, imagine you're playing like a bleed huntress, right? And 90% of your map clear is pressing one button, because no matter what anyone says, this is going to be POE2. I'm a firm believer, right? So like you're clearing trash, just like white mobs, you're just going to press like a button, right? Maybe there's a blue pack, you occasionally press your second button. Maybe there's a rare mob and you actually do something, right? So maybe like you're building up the blood loss and you could kite the rare mob for 30 seconds, or you could use your follow-up skill to detonate the blood loss, in which case now you're not a pure ailment build. But what's nice about this, about the way they created the system, I'm thinking about it in my head now. You remember watching like the blood loss they showed on bleeding? So if you scale bleed damage, that would mean bigger blood loss gap, which would mean more damage with your new hit skill. And I think that's very smart. Because that way you can play an ailment-focused build while still not, like, while still also being able to have, like, an actual attack skill. The only problem is how this interacts with, like, unique items and things late game, right? Because in, like, at barebone face value, it makes sense, but how does that work later?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair take. Like, I've always looked at it from a more thematic approach. If I hit something with a big fire explosion, I would expect the dot coming from that to be representative.
Yes.
But if I hit someone with a big hammer that makes the enemy bleed, I'm like, I feel more like the thematic approach is that the enemy I just hit with a big hammer is crushed more than bleeding.
Yes.
But if I hit someone with, you know,
an axe
with 1,000 cuts, like, say I use daggers and it just cut the guy open 1,000 times, I would expect that guy to bleed out more than the bleed effect from that one big hammer hit on the skull.
Yeah.
Like, thematically, at least.
Yeah, no, and...
Same thing with poison.
And they're definitely going with thematics for sure with how they're designing the game.
I just wish that the bleed was stacking, and I wish that poison would be stacking. The problem with that is that now you're also ending up in that category where minions can start using it, proxies can start using it, totems can start using it in general, where it's more about how many fast hits can you apply rather than building it up, right? That's, you know, PSRS and stuff like that from POE1 comes to mind, poison zoomancer and stuff like that. Like, it's just about stacking that poison up ridiculously. But I feel like the ailments of POE2 is definitely lacking in a proper identity. And it's going to be fun to see the patch notes if they've even covered that. I know the support gems, we don't know all of them, right? I'm sure, like you said, to reference the deadly ailments, there might be something in there that can be played around with that can be pretty cool as well. So I have no idea.
I hope they're going to introduce, like, a bunch of fun stuff. Like, I don't know. I think there needs to be a bunch of broken things if they want it to be fixed. That's what I think.
Oh, for sure. Definitely feel that way.
Yeah, I'm with the Ben approach of, like, just jumble everything up right now, right away. Because, I mean, they even said it themselves. Like, I've been saying this for a while, but PoE cannot be a balanced game or even remotely balanced without so many people testing across so many different skill levels, across so many different, you know, variations and instances. And AI, like, I don't know the extent of AI, but, like, humans have this special way of fucking things up, right? Like, and there's a lot of us, so just release all the broken stuff and let us help you balance it, right? Don't be scared with the numbers.
No, I agree with that as well. See how it goes. It's gonna be fun either way. What's your take on the tactician so far?
You know, that's the one I looked at the least. Not because of tactician, but because of crossbows. And I know they don't have to use a crossbow. I leveled a crossbow character to 69, 70. I hated it. And it was primarily because of the way the crossbow combos work. But I did think the tactician was very unique. I loved the coverage of their rain of arrows skill. I thought that was awesome.
Yeah, it looked good.
It was like 2/3 of the screen. That's like unheard of in PoE2.
Yep.
So
that's gonna be fun. And then the whole rallying cry node.
Yep.
Like
basically like a support. It's like a support build, no?
It does, right? You have the pin build up, you have the multiple banners.
Oh, the pin build up.
Cry.
The pin nodes looked very strong.
They do, but it also felt kind of awkward. Like, yeah,
it's half your ascendency.
Like, okay. Yeah, and like half your ascendency, and then they're like, yeah, so if you pin someone, if you take this node, they also can't do anything. So that's just another version of stun or freeze.
Yes.
Like, okay. I just feel like it's the same with a different,
like different flavor. I understand what you mean.
Yeah. So like, I don't know. I feel like some of these stuffs kind of lack identity in some areas, which is kind of awkward. I'm not saying it's bad. I just I just feel like
it's like it's reused. I understand what you mean.
Yeah. So I don't know how I feel about that. I did like the whole rallying cry. The last couple of new builds we made in POE1 was like a Warcry Chieftain enemy weapon, and we made a Dumblow cheerleader champion. Both of those builds scales damage with banners and Warcry, specifically rallying cry.
Cheerleader champion.
Like, dude, it was so cool. It was Lolash's support build originally, and we were like, you know what? We can make a minion build out of this. And you know, we put our chef's hat on and started stirring the pot, and we came out with some pretty cool stuff with it. It was fun as fuck to do. But that's all about rallying cries. So it's very, very enjoyable to do those things. And this entire ascendancy detectation just felt like the embodiment of those builds into POE2.
Right. Yeah, that is cool. I'm fighting mobs right now that have a spear. They have so much attack range. I hope Huntress feels like this. It is rude. Like I'm like walking backwards, and they're like walking and attacking me at the same speed I'm walking backwards.
Huh.
Messed up.
You know, we had a question in the podcast about pacing of enemies, and we kind of got derailed or stuck in the whole pushback of enemies topic part of that question, more so than the enemies pacing. Because like enemies get so fast.
They do.
The higher up you go.
They do.
But so fast, and then your movement speed is kind of locked. So there's a very low ceiling.
Yeah, I don't know how I feel about this. This is an interesting topic because I know how Jonathan wants it to be. Jonathan wants it to be the exact same as Chris, where you engage a pack of monsters and you are engaged with the pack of monsters. You can't just like shield charge Frostblink and you're across the screen, right? He wants it to feel, as they like to use the term, meaningful. But the problem, which I'm so happy they're realizing, right, based off of the blocking, you know, when you're getting hit omnidirectional from a race car from every single angle, there's not really much counterplay. Like, you have, you know, like, there's just not much counterplay you can do with that, right? Like, it's like automated defenses and a couple of other factors, so I don't know. I want to see character movement speed buffed across the board for sure. I don't know how I feel about mobs. I mean, I'm always okay with mobs being slower, but I don't know. I'll definitely have to see.
Yeah. No, I agree with that. I think that one of the biggest issues when it comes to meaningful combat and the speed of the game is always that I feel like we have very cool, meaningful combat approach to the game up until Act 3, after which your build is enabled, you have all your skills, and now you're flying. And now the game just tries to be POE1 more so than POE2.
Pretty much.
And meaningful combat gets thrown out the window, right? But at the same time, it's an ARPG. You're supposed to, with your character progressing in levels and in better gear, as you progress your character's power creeping, you are going to expect that your character can take more hits, do more damage, be faster. And as soon as those factors gets introduced and be more and more emphasized, meaningful combat kind of goes away. That's why I wasn't super excited about the Huntress, because like the whole idea with me going into combat and then jumping out of combat, that sounds amazing till my build's online. And at that point, I'm not interested in jumping back. I'm just going to go forward, right?
Yeah.
Like everyone else is doing.
Well, so like to counter your point, right? I agree. You should always go forward, right? However, you will encounter resistance at some point with this new, like at least with this new rebalance, right? We'll have to figure out what's kind of OP again. What is the meta? So like say, you know, you go forward from T1 maps to T7, you're just going forward. And then you roll a T8 map and you accidentally, you know, you're just going to run it anyway. Because mobs have 57% more life. Mobs have 60% life as ES. You're playing a lightning build and you come across a lightning resistant mob. There's going to be like, you know, maybe it's only 5 seconds of resistance, but that's where parry comes in, right? That's when your parry is like, okay, the mob literally didn't insta-die. It's running at me at the speed of light. Like what, like, okay, parry. Let me just like get the empowered attack. Okay, the guy's dead, go forward. Like, I don't see myself constantly doing I go forward 3 steps and then I jump back 1 step. I think it's just more, I'm really hoping it's just like a situational thing, or it's just very clean, right? But I know like the first thing that everyone thinks of is like, you're going forward only to jump backwards. That's counterintuitive. I'm just hoping it doesn't really feel that way with all my might.
Yeah. And it all depends on power scaling as well. Like if you get good items, you're never going to feel like you're going backwards. But as soon as you hit that challenge or brick or whatever, the wall, then you're going to encounter those situations. It's just that they're few and far between is how it feels like. But once your character's online, where you're actually having a challenging encounter, And it's not like they can make them have more HP to prevent this, because then we're creating bullet sponges, and nobody likes that.
Right.
Yeah,
exactly.
I'm just happy I'm not on the balance team, because I would never be able to do that well. Alright. Well, what about Smith or Kitava then, since we didn't get RF, but we got some other juicy stuff? What's your take on that ascendancy?
I love that ascendancy. I've seen a lot of people make fun of it. I think those people are a little papega. I think that being able to res cap yourself in the campaign is amazing, right? Like
90% all res before before maps.
The fact that you can get max res on the left side tree, all max res on that ascendancy is amazing, right? Like the other thing that I think is unfair for people is that the same people who shit on armor are the same people who shit on the fact that you can now only wear a body armor that's magic. Like or normal, sorry. I understand like normal, disabling unique items is a big thing. However, you now have the res to use unique items in other slots because your body armor is giving you 90 fire, or so how much is it? 70 fire res or something? 75 yeah. With 37 lightning and 37 cold res. And just to get that, you're also getting 30 fire res from the tree, which is now, or from the pathing. So that's another 15 fire res, or sorry, lightning and cold res. So you can literally use uniques in like 4 slots without having to worry about res, right? You don't have to worry about runes for res, and then you can respec the nodes later. You can also go for body armors that have 2% life regen as implicits. Then you can corrupt items on a body armor, so now you can have a specific corruption, and people are going to be like, oh, but how are you going to target a corruption? Oh, I don't know, because I pick up a white body armor off the floor and corrupt it, right? Like, it's not like it's going to be that difficult, right? You also still get the benefit of your 2 runes. I think that's very cool. The only thing I think I'm hesitant on is the actual, like, anvil smithing part. That's the... I don't know. I'm not sure on that part. That one is a little confusing for me, so we'll see.
I slowed down and watched the video, and it was like every hit he did on the anvil gave the skill a charge. And then when he used an ability, it consumed a charge. And it was like 4 charges. So the next 4 abilities, I'm like, yeah, there gotta be some supports to circumvent this, because I'm not gonna slap an anvil between each pack. Like I'm not gonna do that.
Maybe it scales with level. So maybe. Like, if you take it right away, you get 1 per, but every like 20 levels, it gets an extra hit. I don't know. See, that logic is scuffed though. Hold on. So you hammer your anvil. Let's just say it's 6 hits, right? If they want meaningful combat, they want you to do a combo. So you're doing your combo, you already stripped half of your anvil. And Mark said, like, they don't want you to use the anvil after every pack, but if you're going to combo on every other pack, you're going to have to anvil every, like, 3 packs. So
unless there's supports to make you able to have it extend more than just those hits, right?
Yeah, it's just I feel like the game is still in a weird direction, right?
But the
Marco,
I've talked about this before.
Sorry,
like,
Mains, thanks so much for
very
the
adamant about talking about the vision, right? And I feel like the vision of POE2 is like we have a base, a very clear canvas, and there's a couple of brush strokes on there. There's no Bob Ross there painting some happy trees on it yet. And we haven't seen any big balance patch at all. So we have no idea of what this image is going to be yet. And I think that the 0.2 patch notes, which we're hopefully, copium, getting soon, once we get that one, we are going to be able to go through the patch notes, and that will give us an indicator of how that image will look moving forward. We haven't seen that from any other patch or update they've done so far. Like, we have no idea where we're going.
Yeah.
And that's on everything, like bosses, damage gain, speed, power creep, difficulty, nothing, right?
Yeah, we'll have to see for sure. They talked about everything being slower, so Anvil matches that. No, no. Because they even said that they don't want to, like, make it so you're doing it all the time. It's something you do and then you think about it, so... I don't know, it's confusing.
No. I was just... Smith to me was like... It just told me this is the hardcore class. 90 all rest before maps. Okay, like you're done. And then I saw Manifest Weapon. I was like pogging the fuck out, like, yes, animate weapon, let's go. And then they were like, yeah, you get 1 weapon, and based on the weapon type you're wearing, it sometimes will use like an ability, like a hammer will use a slam. And I'm like, no. Why? But maybe there's 100 uniques. Maybe there's like a unique that says, oh, you get lower versions of the enemy's manifest weapons, but you get multiple of them. But based off the other skills we've seen that's provided by ascendancies, it's very likely that they're going to obviously increase in efficiency by your character level. And you get a socket level 40, 65, and 90. So, but I'm not sure how much more that's going to be. So I think that the scaling things when it comes to temper weapon, or even a manifest weapon for that matter, will very likely be more gated behind support gems. Yes. There were like, I think I went through it. There were like 12 coming soon. You can check in game now since you're playing, like how many coming soon support gems are in the list. And they would just drop the bomb saying there's 100+ support gems coming.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm happy they're at least
that
dropping
list.
that though.
Yeah, the list is gonna be massive though.
This is no natural sandstorm. We must
Like actually massive.
As a fresh character, I just
the patch
this.
felt underwhelming, and I'm like, dude, there's 100 support gems coming. This will surely help ailments.
Sure.
Or maybe we're just having copium here. I don't know. Good. So, have you decided whether or not you're doing Amazon or the Ritualist, by the way, since you're starting
I'm going Amazon. Primarily because I want to try the charge infusion stuff. The one where you consume your charges to get like bonus on your throws.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that combined with parry makes like some really big numbers, but you know, we'll see. My concern is if I play Ritualist, right? I'm kind of forced into playing the Blood archetype. I don't know exactly how that skill works, and I already tried playing a Blood archetype called Blood Mage, and I was very unhappy with my choice. So I think I want to go with what my heart tells me, and then for like an objectively overpowered character with more gear, maybe I could make a new one, right? Specifically Ritualist, and see how whatever that mechanic is like on how it works, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
I like the idea of like walking around and there's just blood on all the mobs, right? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I like the whole accuracy stacking approach with the crits, especially when they said that they expect that critical strike node to be base crits. That to me sounded so crazy. But one of the support gems they talked about was how you could make bleed become blood shards that you could explode instead. That to me was like, yo,
that does sound cool. Yeah.
For a power creep clear speed meta. I like that. The Blood Boil, have you looked at that at all?
Do they have the gem revealed anywhere? Do they show it? Sorry. Blood Boil is the ascendancy, right?
Yeah, the ascendancy node. I'll send you a screenshot.
Sure, that's the one where mobs in the presence build up like blood stacks, and then when you kill them, they
corrupted blood. Yeah.
Oh, okay, let me look at this. Perfect.
I don't know how corrupted blood will work in combination with things like the blood shard support that they were talking about, because I think that looked really cool.
Yeah, so corrupted blood deals 2%. Wait, so enemies in your presence accumulate blood boils periodically. When they die, the boils pop, applying corrupted blood to enemies near them. Corrupted blood deals 2% of slain enemies' life. Wait, that's a lot. As physical damage per second, because you can have multiple stacks. Blood boil applies to non-unique enemies? Wow! Not unique? Just non-unique? In your presence.
It's more of a clearing thing, yeah.
Right, every 1.52 seconds. 20% more corrupted blood infliction area of effect per blood boil on slain enemy. Inflicts a stack of corrupted blood on targets within 1.5 meters per blood boil on slain enemy. That's actually pretty cool for clearing, you're right. It basically, like, all you gotta do is kill mobs and it will trigger blood boil to basically be your clear. See, here's the thing. If they have skills like this, you're clearing with one button.
Yep. At least that's the idea, right?
Yeah, I mean, what are you going to do? Blood boil, another skill, and another skill, and another skill? Like, surely blood boil and a skill is enough to kill, like, most mobs, right? Surely.
Well, at least that's the idea. But, I mean, corrupted blood duration, 5 seconds. I'm assuming the...
Yo, Anacake, thanks so much for the raid.
I don't know how long
Appreciate it. Hello, everyone.
Per slain enemy. It doesn't say
no
recently
RF.
anywhere, does it?
Nope. Sorry, say that again?
Now I'm trying to figure out how long per enemy slain would count. but it
Oh,
doesn't
20%
say.
more corrupted blood infliction area of effect per blood boil on slain enemy. Yeah, that's
like
a
how
good question.
long would that work?
That's weird. That's the only one that doesn't have a duration tag. Like the...
Yeah. Unless it's like... I mean, there's got to be a cap. Or there's got to be a duration on it. I mean, pop a breach the first thing you do in a map, and now your blood boil is popping from blood on half the map.
Yeah, there's...
From the portal. When you get to the boss, there's no boss. It's just loot. He's already dead as you clear the rares.
Yeah.
It's going to be quite interesting, though, but we'll see. Like, obviously, I'll be focusing on cosplaying Ash Ketchum and catching them all playing Lich Spectres.
Yeah.
I mean, maybe patch notes pushes Infernalist, but I gotta play the Lich. It looks so cool.
I mean, Lich is just effectively be broken, so it's a good pick.
Yeah. You know, we had like a leaked image of the third ascendancy, and I was like, maybe they call it the Defiler. It was more bare bone, purple colors around. So I was like, yeah, maybe no more chaos oriented, which it is, sure. And then the artwork dropped for the Lich, and I was like, dude, what the fuck is this? This is so awesome.
I still can't believe that the game, I already said this, but I'm going to say it again, that the game launched with Blood Mage in its current iteration, but then they design a class like Lich. Like, I don't know, man. It's crazy to me. It's like two different worlds operating on class design.
Yeah. No, I definitely agree. I think that they had a cool idea. They just didn't hit the mark with it.
Yeah.
Somewhere along the lines, they just kind of missed it. But I mean, patch notes.
That's
which,
true. That's true.
Absolutely will be coming in the next 2 minutes. 100%.
100%. 1,000% actually. Why stop at 100?
1,000 even. Oh shit. Why stop at 100? Yeah, that's a good question. Next 2 minutes.
I mean, the design of Blood Mage is my issue, not anything else. It doesn't matter if it's like super strong.
I'm very excited for this.
I think the design of the class is very flawed.
But like they haven't really talked about or shown any skill from the Huntress except for hit and run, savage counterattacks, and primal fury, right?
I think
where the whole whirlwind was shown.
Yeah, the little twister stuff.
They look really cool.
They look really cool when you tame a beast that creates a ground effect, and then you just spam Twister, and they're just, you know, propagating whatever ground effect that your minion is applying. That sounds cool if that works.
No, for sure. So you're just gonna be like, yeah, I'm gonna play Amazon, and you have no idea what skills.
What was blocking me, bro? There was like dirt on the floor. I was trying to roll, and I was blocked by the dirt. They don't show
the skills in the patch notes because they have a tendency. I mean, obviously the patch notes are delayed, right? So we're very close to the launch now. But there is a world where the skills are not shown in the patch notes. There might even be a world where they're like, yeah, we're not going to show anyone. You're just going to log into the game and see the abilities when you log in.
I'm okay with that. I don't know. I feel like because the game is still in early access, there's a large amount of discovery involved. And
True.
I'm okay with it. I don't know. I kind of like, I like making speculation content on my YouTube, but I dislike feeling like I have to make a guide for a build I haven't played yet just because of some stuff that's shown. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I mean, you don't have to like agree. That's just like my stance, right? Because like, say they drop the patch notes and I see all the skills, right? The minute I see all the skills, it's like, well, I'm gonna aim after the ones that have the most complex mechanics with the biggest numbers. And then it feels like I'm already kind of slightly eliminating my choice. I mean, obviously I'm still gonna try everything anyway, but because the game's in early access, I do not mind the essence of discovery still.
Break.
Yeah, I like that. Chat's telling me that there's a screenshot showing the spare skills. I'm trying to find it.
Oh.
Yeah, I was like, I maybe I didn't pay attention because I wasn't super excited about the Huntress class. But does anyone have a timestamp for it or something? Well, I'm more of a proxy kind of guy, like minions, totems, traps, mines, and then I go to casters.
If we didn't get Huntress, then you wouldn't have had Ash Ketchum. See?
Yeah, that's true. They're saying it's in the press kit.
Someone said not the details, but it shows the name and icons.
Yeah, but I mean, name and icons gives you... Oh, no, they're right. Here, I'll send you a screenshot.
Let's see this.
It is in the press kit. I completely ran over this one.
I'm an
still
idiot.
fogging
I
out
never
about the
saw
Lich.
this. How is that even possible?
It's in the press kit. No,
I guess
I've
I didn't
seen
look at it
but
that
I
much. That's why.
Yeah, same. Like, I was so busy being pogging out about Spectres, Tame Beasts, and Lich. This just kind of fell through the cracks. Huh. So Disengage, Whirling Slash they've seen, Twisters we've seen, Explosive Spear they've shown us, and the Blood Hunt I think they showed us. Spear of Solaris?
Okay, so Rake is their bleed spear.
Seemingly, yeah. But you have Blood Hunt as well, though.
Bloodhound's mark is the bleed mark.
Yeah, but above that,
Blood Hunt. So Blood Hunt, you know what I think Blood Hunt is?
Range version of the bleed.
No, I think
Maybe.
Blood Hunt pops the bleed.
Eh.
I mean, I don't actually know. I'm just guessing here. I think Rake is your bleed builder. Rapid
No,
Assault.
wait, they showed that.
Rapid Assault, I think, is a fizz skill. Blood Hunt, I think pops the
No,
stuff.
you might be right, because I think they showed that when they were showing the bleed stuff.
Elemental Sundering. I'm using that.
Elemental Thunder, you're like, you have no idea what it does.
I'm
you're just
using
gonna
that.
use it.
100%. Spear of Solaris, I'm absolutely using that too.
Oh, the Solaris fight. Oh my god. Dude, before I got the hang of that fight, I don't know how many times I died in hardcore on that goddamn boss.
Which one are we talking about?
Like, it's Solaris, the one in Act 5, is it?
Are you talking about POE1?
With the bullet hell boss and the beam.
The Solaris Lunaris fight?
No, not the duo fight.
Just the single guy?
Oh, wait.
The guy who has the orb who does
no,
who
no.
channels Scorching Ray?
The Scorching Ray guy, the statue, the bullet hell fireball.
Innocence.
No, I'm talking about Innocence. Sorry, I'm
Oh,
mixing them up.
Innocence
My
is
bad.
number one most hated. Like most, if I'm gonna die on a boss, it's Innocence. You know why though?
Like it.
What? Okay, so two things that kill me. Number one, I sit on the boss and he does the charge, and you get hit by like 92 projectiles at the same time from the charge. Number two, he throws the ball, and I tell myself I'm gonna bob and weave like I always do. Those stupid ball projectiles do not have a correct hitbox. Like most things in PoE have a great hitbox. Those stupid balls do not have a correct hitbox. I've even had it where you're supposed to hide behind the statue, so you're safe, and then I still get hit and die when I'm behind the statue. So every single time that mechanic happens, I port. I just don't trust it anymore.
Yeah.
It killed me so many times when it was fresh because it was buggy. Never again.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like, I died to that too many times in hardcore, and then when I finally got the hang of the fight, then I stopped. That's when I stopped portaling out of the fights when the bullet hell happened. And what I did is I am not bobbing and weaving that shit. I'm standing behind the statue.
Are there any mechanics in PoE when you hear the boss say something, you portal? Like, is there anything like in my brain? I have one 100%. Like, I hear the boss say this, I'm opening a portal.
The only one I can... Oh, I'm not opening a portal. The only thing I can think of is dive beam when I've lost track of the boss and I hear die. I'm insta-logging.
See, for me, it's a mini boss. It's like a mini boss before the big boss. And it starts with Astral Abole. I just portal Alt F4. Oh, guys, I'm sorry, my game crashed. I don't know what happened. I don't know what's wrong with me. I cannot do that mechanic. Like, I know how to play MMOs. I understand the mechanic of it. People like, you're supposed to hide behind the pillar. I hide behind the pillar. The fucking pillar falls over. I die. Like, no. You're supposed to go around
the pillar.
They're like,
you're not supposed to do that.
You're supposed to switch your stacks based off the thing. So then I switch my stacks and then I die. I go at 90 max res. I die. I'm Blackout. I still die. I'm like, bro, I have like 7k life. It's like a level 65 fight. I'm dead. Why? So I take a portal every time.
I don't portal. I stopped doing that fight until I know that I will kill it before she does that ability.
Yeah, see, but I play RF Chieftain, so they always do that ability. Like, that's just how. It's been so bad before. There's only one build I've played that did less damage than RF, and I didn't know it. My name was actually less damage than RF. When I played Freesia for a really small amount of time, I played Corrupting Cry Ancestral Commander. And Ancestral Cry did no damage. I was SSF. I got to Shrek, you know, the Shrek boss.
Yeah.
I think
the other mini boss.
I think I had 3 or 4 toilet phases.
Oh my god.
It was so bad that it cleansed my stacks. I didn't know that. There's like a fail-safe mechanic. I don't know if you get so many stacks it cleanses you, or if you are just in the fight for so long, it's like a pity mechanic. It cleansed the like physical damage reduction debuff stack. And I'm like, wow, I didn't...
Really?
Yeah, I had like 70-something stacks and it cleansed it. I'm like, oh,
wow,
that's great.
Dude, that's also one of those fights where, like, I can't be arsed with that phase, so I only go in there when I know my build will kill it before the first toilet phase.
Oh, that one's...
But for those of you who don't know, we're talking about the mini-bosses, the incremental mini-boss that you get before the first endgame pinnacle bosses, which we're talking about Searing Exarch and Eater Worlds. So they have 2 mini-bosses beforehand. Those are the ones we're talking about.
The toilet flusher, man.
Toilet flusher. Dude, the first time I entered that phase, I was like, where the fuck am I going?
Yeah, I remember, again, I was playing RF at the time, so I didn't know that there was a dot, and I saw all these Reddit clips of people dying in, like, the sludge, and I'm like, how are people dying in the sludge? I don't understand. It's spooned by life regen. Also, looking at these skills, why is Glacial Lance fire?
Where is Glacial?
It's, like, right next to Blood Hunt.
There. What? I'm sending that to Viper right now.
I mean, maybe it's supposed to be a fire skill, because, like, when you look at it, there's not that many fire skills. There's Explosive Spear, which I'm so excited, actually, to get a skill that sounds like fire-related on this, because, again, when I leveled with fire skills, I didn't like it. Warrior has some kind of cool stuff. Placeholder? Maybe.
I sent a message over to Viper about it.
It just seems a bit odd themed, right? Like, Glacial is definitely, like, when I hear Glacial, I think of, like, blue or, like, ice.
Yeah, that's what well, I mean, to be fair, you can get frost burns.
That's true. You can.
I've never heard of cold related fire, though.
They could make it edgy and make it blue fire.
Just to fuck with us even more.
Yeah, because blue fire is a real thing, right?
Well, yeah, it is, but I mean, that would still be fire, though.
But it would look cooler. Like, wouldn't you agree it would match more if it was blue fire?
I got an answer. I'm gonna ask you if I can share it.
You got an answer already?
Yeah. I'm verifying so I can share it. Okay, he said sure.
What do they say?
I sent him the screenshot. I said, so this is glacial fire, or is this some sort of new glacial word I've never heard that is fire? And he said, it's the icon hadn't been updated when that screenshot was taken and no one noticed.
Yo, +1 for us. We found something, boys. Nice.
Holy shit. That was funny. I didn't even pay attention to it.
I was just looking at them and I'm like, that seems wrong. Like my brain is like just not registering that. Something's wrong there.
Yeah. I keep reading the names, and then if I need clarification on what it does, then I looked at the image. And Glacial Lands to me was like, oh, some sort of cold skills, and then I moved on.
Yeah. I mean, because that's how you associate it,
like,
right?
Okay.
You associate it with cold automatically. Like, that's what your brain does.
Yeah, exactly. Like Thunderous Leap. I'm like, okay, so some sort of mobility skill that's lightning. And Primal Strikes, I didn't know. As I looked at the image, this looks like there's some sort of lightning related to that. Like Stormlands, okay, I expect that to be lightning-based. And, like, most of the images, I'm like, nah. Wait, Sniper's Mark is in here.
It is?
It's, yeah, level 19 skill in middle.
Don't we have that already, or is that just the same?
We do.
So I think they're just putting it as our recommended gem, right? Like, or sorry, maybe it's just, I guess because it's like a mark, so they're shared across like different classes, right? Because it's a debuff.
The spear.
spears are projectiles.
The spear skill is yeah, but they checked the spear. But the sniper's mark is in the bow section as well. Maybe they'll include it in both, or maybe
I think they're going to include it
would make
in both.
sense if it's in both. Yeah, that would make sense. Barrage is also in the spear skill, which is also existing in the bow skill. So I'm assuming it would be in both sections then.
Maybe it acts differently based off of the weapon type you're using. Is that too ambitious?
No, I think
because you're not going to use
skill.
Because you're not going to use a bow.
No, but they've also been very adamant about making sure that when they have like skills in those things, they're not referring to a specific weapon type.
Okay.
They're instead referring, like for example, Barrage actually does refer to in the tooltip to empowering your next bow attack. But I think they're going to change that based on the interview we had, where they're going to refer to it empowering your next projectile attack instead.
Makes sense.
That's what I was assume that they're going for, at least. I think the whole Twister thing and the Whirlwind lands, I think that's going to be really cool. But I have no idea what Elemental Sundering's doing. All I know is you're going to use it, no matter what it does.
I'm going to try most of the skills, to be fair. Although, since I'm starting obviously. SSF right away, I'm not going to probably have as many... I'm not going to be able to play around with them right away. I'm going to have to, level up, obviously. I don't want to get stuck at low level, because I'm like, I have a bunch of low-level gems and nothing to do.
No.
I mean, my league
start's going to be... sorry?
I said, I guess that's mainly for supports, not really for active gems.
Like, my league start is going to be very, very, very simple, but so much to do. Like, I'll level it up, and I'll get to a point where I get specters, and then I have no choice but to call in all the streamer preps I can get, because I'm gonna need to get jeweler orbs from people. I need skill gems for people.
Right, you gotta test everything.
Then just to test every freaking specter. Oh man, it's gonna be wild. Like I need to go through every single specter, and then there's a Google Doc that's been made to go through the list.
Oh, to go through each single monster in there to see
Yeah.
Oh.
Yes, and I will have an entire quad. Well, it's more than a quad tab. There's like 400 or 500 different minions we can use. So I'm gonna have a whole couple of tabs filled with gems with different minions.
Yeah, that's a lot for sure. That is a lot.
And then we need to properly test them. We need them a proper level, and they need to have at least 5 sockets. I mean, just to be able to, at least the good ones needs to get up to 5 sockets. It's gonna be wild.
Do you?
Yo, Fox, sorry?
I was going to say, do you think Twister has the potential to be like the new Spark? Just based off mechanics, right?
I mean, it will definitely be very different. Like, you have to combo it, right? Which makes it not as obnoxious.
What if you just
you have to create the whirlwind first.
Oh. So wait, you have to create the whirlwind. Oh, you have, so it's like a multi-bot. Like, you do one for creating the cloud or the thing, and then you send the Twister out. And then if there's an elemental property that inherits that?
Yeah, like you can shoot out twisters by default, but if you do the whirlwind thing on a ground effect, it inherits the mods, and then instead of jumping out to make it explode, if you shoot twisters from the whirlwind, they'll be significantly boosted twisters.
Got it.
And I think that's going to be the play to emphasize on the whole combo play, right? You want to have the whirlwind to do the twisters from it. I think that's going to be cool, but that will be very different for Spark either way.
That makes a lot more sense.
You get a higher quantity as well. Yeah.
But
I mean, mechanically, they're basically a physical version, or the physical skill version of Spark, I guess. No, I was going to deviate from POE a little bit. I've recently, and I'm not a guy that watches anime, but I was recently forced in. Well, I guess I was the one to put the sub goal up, but I watched an anime recently, and I don't remember if we've ever talked about that. Are you an anime watcher, or that's not your cup of tea?
I'm like an older anime watcher. I watched some of the older ones, and then I stopped for a few years, and now I watch them from time to time. I do take anime recommendations. I just don't watch them a lot.
Okay, so my issue with anime recommendation has always been that one guy gives me a list of 500 different ones, and then another guy comes out and says, don't listen to that dude. That guy's crazy. You should watch these 500 ones. And the third guy comes out and says, don't listen to those two dudes. They're crazy.
There's a lot of elitism surrounding anime and what constitutes like good anime. I just don't like shit that's filled with fan service. If I'm watching an anime, I want it to be because like it's a good story, clean animations. I love the whole typical fucking zero to hero, you know, kid like loses his family, tries to go against the whole world, get strong, dominate, etc. I'm a very simple person. I like my anime to be like my SSF restarts.
So what, brutal?
You know, I need there to be progression. It's important for me.
That's fair. But did you watch the recent one that people keep talking about, solo leveling?
I didn't. I'm gonna watch it, I think, next weekend.
It is the very first anime I ever watched.
Really? Well, I'm gonna tell you the first anime I watched. Maybe you'll check it out sometime. It's not that long.
Yeah?
Death Note.
Okay, so I've seen the live action movie of Death Note, and I loved it. It was so cool. And no, not I
haven't seen live action,
version, but it was terrible. But I see the Japanese live action, and I loved it. And everyone keeps telling me that the anime was so much better. So maybe I should give that a try.
This is my first one I watched. I mean, it was when I was in high school. I liked it.
Now, I mean, like, solo leveling was kind of cool. Like, for me, it took me, like, 3 episodes in to get the story was okay. And it wasn't until 10 or 12 episodes in, which I wouldn't have gotten to if it wasn't a sub goal. But I got that far in. That's when I could look past the whole cartoony feel of it.
Okay.
And I actually found enjoyment from watching it from there. It was really good. So if you haven't seen that, like, from a non-anime watcher, I could recommend watching solo leveling.
Log Horizon I really like too. I think the first season is better. A lot of the time, second seasons are.
What was the name again?
Log Horizon.
Log Horizon.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
What is that about?
I think it's been a few years since I remember, but it has to do with like, you know what, chat may have to give like a summary, but it has to do with like people being in like a virtual world, kind of like going about their way. And I wish I could explain more, but it's been like 6 years or something. It's like a typical so it's like have you ever heard of Sword Art Online?
I've heard some people talk about it.
If you ever watch that, only watch the first arc as well. So it basically is like a concept of you're stuck in a video game world, you're disconnected from reality, and if you die in game, you die in real life.
Oh, so that almost like streaming then.
Yeah, exactly.
Minus the death.
Minus the part that matters, but yeah.
Yeah. I mean, that's okay. That sounds pretty cool. Like, I got to the point where, like, okay, I did enjoy solo leveling after I got past the whole cartoony feel of it.
Right.
And then I was like, okay, people kept telling me to watch this and that. Most people said Attack on Titan.
Attack on Titan was good.
So I tried.
But the art is weird. The art's like, you gotta... Yes. Yeah, so, okay. Attack on Titan is just really, like, gruesome, and it takes time for it to build on you. But I think also the reason Attack on Titan was so hyped at that time is it was such a new concept. Like
how many episodes in do I need to get to before I enjoy it? Because I'm 8 episodes in now, and it is probably the worst shit I've ever seen.
I don't know, but if you don't like it, I mean, not everyone likes these things, right? Like, yeah, not everyone likes these things, so.
Now the art was easier to get past.
Do you ever watch Full Metal Alchemist?
I have seen a live action of it, which is terrible.
Look at, so on your like spare time, Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, which is a remake, is really good. Live actions, I feel, this is actually really funny. I don't ever read books, but you know how people watch a movie and they're like, the book was so much better? This is with anime and live action. Like, I'm pretty sure you watch a live action of something, and if it's like really bad, it's like, that is not an accurate representation of how the anime is. But I don't know, because I don't watch any live actions, so.
Like, I've always been a live action kind of guy. Like, I always watch movies. Like, I'm doing some guide work or whatnot. There's some movie playing on my monitor. And I'm not even a TV shows guy. I watch movies.
Right.
Like, actual movies. So, like, for me to, like, start the whole anime arc I'm on right now, like, actually trying it out, it's like, the art is so hard to look past. Like, my opinion has always been that I used to watch cartoons as well, and then this weird thing happened. You know, I grew up and I stopped watching it.
I guess I didn't grow up.
I did.
I love cartoons.
But I did enjoy it.
I'm never gonna grow up. I'm getting gray hair already, and it's just I'm gonna be full gray, and I'm just still gonna love everything I did when I was a kid. Except for cooking. Yeah, that's the only thing that grew on me. Like, I make much more complex meals. I don't crave the like standard crappy food. That's the only thing I think that's happened to me.
Yeah, I mean, when we were younger, like Mickey D's was fine, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I cut
no
that shit
longer
out
fine.
like 10 years ago.
Yeah, no, I know that feeling all too well.
I try to cut out all the processed food so much nowadays. Just something happened. I turned 30, and my body's like, start taking care of yourself now.
Yeah, I'm noticing that. You know, I got a house. I have a daughter now. So, I mean, obviously, I had to get a grill, right? So the sun's coming out now here in Sweden. So every time I'm not streaming, and it's my turn to cook food, that barbecue's coming out.
Yep. I actually need to go buy a grill.
That's
a thing. That's like the next step for me is doing some bulk barbecuing.
Oh, it's so good. Like smoking the shit. Like the whole you'll go on an arc and you'll be stuck.
I know I will.
Like,
I know. I like never go outside because the bugs are so bad. But if I have a grill and it's smoking and all that smoke's coming out, the bugs aren't gonna bother me. I'll get like a lawn chair out there, just like sit there. You know, I want there to be a phase in my life where I'm like, I'm just gonna go crack open a cold beer and just go sit outside with my grill and just start smoking stuff. Wave at the neighbor. Just like I'm gonna enter that phase in my life soon.
Welcome home.
I'm heading in there real soon. I tell you
That's the next 4 months.
Not during the summer. Last year's summer I had like that, and summer's creeping up here in Sweden, right? So like the weather's getting better. That cold beer and just bring out the chair, start up the grill, and no, it's good. And then before you do that, you mow the lawn. It's like the real dad job. Watch my daughter play in the sandbox I built her like a couple weeks ago.
Yeah, you're telling me about the sandbox
It's
on the
hard to
podcast. Yeah. Just fun, wholesome stuff, As you get older, the wholesome stuff kind of, it's like, don't forget about me. This is the real joy in life.
Yeah. No, it's definitely that. So like nowadays, it's like you go from playing games, and when you're not playing games, you're like doing that, and then you go back to playing games.
Yeah. Yeah.
It's a really nice life. Not gonna lie.
It is.
But back to spear skills. We kind of talked a little bit about most of them. But what do you think? Wind Serpent's Fury, like the two last ones. What do you think about the first one? What do you think that'll do? Wind Serpent's
Fury.
I can't even tell what that image is portraying.
So at first I thought it was like a corpse. I thought it was a corpse, but now I'm like actually looking at it as not a corpse.
Like zoom in, it looks like fingers, like a hand or something. Doesn't it?
I have actually, yeah. Let me actually. I thought this was in game, and I'm like just taking my face up to the monitor when I could just zoom in. You're right. I don't know. You think that's like a hand popping out, grabbing the piece? Or you think the whole thing is
Wait, there's a dude. There's a dude. No. If you look at the top right corner, that's a character.
How can you see this? It's just a bunch of pixels.
A bunch of bells. I'll send you a screenshot of it zoomed in here.
That skill was on the trailer. It was?
Was it on the trailer? It's a serpent coiling out. Timestamp, chat. Help us out.
There's an animation of the skill. Okay, here's what I know. It's melee. It's a melee, maybe a dash skill. Without seeing any footage, I have to believe that.
I feel like if it's a coil flying out, it has to be ranged.
It's a huge AoE in front of you, a cone. That's what someone said in the short trailer. Jack, can you get us a timestamp? Oh, someone gave it to me.
The Act 3 boss. Series Viper
here it is.
attack.
Yeah, here it is. Someone.
You get a timestamp for me?
That.
Thank you.
Whoa! Oh, it's that skill?
Oh!
I mean, that's kind of bad.
How did I miss that?
Yeah, that's a kind of mad skill. They say melee, but this thing is
far from melee.
See, like, here's the thing.
I missed this.
Can you imagine? Right? This is like a big skill. Getting like a parry and then enhancing the damage by like 300% and just...
Dude, it's like, it's shooting off screen. What do you, like, you can take that melee comment and shove it somewhere. This is so big. It's off screening.
I mean, I'm looking at the gameplay of this and it actually looks so fluid again. Like, there's one point where he does like a double dash as well. Dash, and then... I need to play this class.
Oh, look at the character in the timestamp. 1, 2, 3, 4. There's 6 frenzy charges, and they're all getting consumed when he uses the ability.
So it scales off frenzy.
Yeah. Okay. No, I missed this part of it. Or forgot about it, I guess.
Oh, you're right.
That's pretty cool. Yeah. What about Spear of Solaris? Is this going to be like... Was it the... This was in the footage as well, right? Where they placed a spear, right? And then they took like 3.5 days before the shit landed.
Yeah, I think it's like a Hammer of the Gods spear style, right?
Yeah, and it took like forever before it actually did any damage.
This is such a meme. Like, the way they show this mount, they're literally like in the middle of combat. Mobs are running at them and they just like hop on the mount. I don't know how I like the idea of the way they want to use it though, right? Like, the one like design issue I have, and they say that the roll amount is not meant to be used all the time, but I mean, I don't think the idea of like riding on the mount and getting to the boss and then turning off the mount and enabling another like aura is like fun design. Or maybe it's supposed to do some meaningful level of like holding threat or like taking boss aggro or something. Because I like, what, isn't that kind of like a waste?
Kinda.
Oh,
That's
there's the
insane,
orbital laser. I see it.
You got a link?
Yeah.
Thank you.
I think it's this one right here. Is like the orbital laser. I mean, it's
in the cleansed map display, right?
Oh, this is on like a boss fight, I think, or something. I mean, it is literally like an orbital.
Yeah. It doesn't look like it's a dot die. It looks like it's multiple small hits.
Looks like the dude is getting roasted alive. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And this one wasn't as slow as the one I was thinking about, which was from the cleanse stuff.
Oh, the class looks so smooth. It looks like Monk, but better, which is kind of crazy to me in terms of like fluidness. Oh, actually confirmed. This is kind of spooky. The Rogue Exiles most definitely use Hammer of the Gods. Now that I'm like looking at this again. Yeah, that's definitely that's the exile using Hammer of the Gods. Oh my god, there's gonna be some death clips of just like Hammer of the Gods one tapping people in maps. Well, why did you stand there? I didn't know, bro. I don't play warrior. I didn't know it was gonna one shot me.
Oh shit, that's funny as fuck. Yeah, it's gonna be fun to see how bad these exiles gonna be. They something that was really cool that they mentioned was like the they had like AI to dodge your abilities, and then there was one comment where they were like, oh yeah, they're gonna hide behind obstacles to be clear from projectiles. I'm like, what? Yep. That's in the AI? Okay.
I have a weird clip here. Oh no, okay, never mind. It's them getting, after the Hammer of the Gods, they get stamina staggered by like an auto attack. Unlucky. Yeah.
Another thing I saw was support gems. In the last link you sent me, a timestamp 204. The caltrops.
Yeah.
And they teased about this. That's the very first time we're finally getting use of the 3 different clusters on the skill tree that has thorns damage related to it.
Yep. Like, oh, caltrops are going to scale with thorns?
Yep.
Interesting. Very interesting.
That's funny as fuck. So we're finally going to do something with thorns.
Yeah.
I don't know why people like thorns. I've never liked the concept of I will do damage if the enemies are hitting me.
Okay, so hear me out. You play a lot of Grim Dawn or no?
I used to. I know you play a lot more than me.
There was a stat in Grim Dawn. So instead of weapon damage, it took your retaliation damage and added it to skills.
And but that sounds like the gorilla stuff of Spiritborn in Diablo 4, right? You deal damage based on your thorns kind of thing.
So that sounds like that. I didn't really play much at D4 though, but this is balanced because you still have like accuracy and other stuff, right? Yeah. I don't know if they don't have to go down that route, but I don't know. I think the concept of like being really tanky and doing damage on reflect is like cool because in PoE it's hard to be tanky. But you know, I don't think that they will actually support a Thorns playstyle by itself, as that would completely strip the whole meaningful combat that they're trying to go for.
Yeah. I mean, that's fair. I don't know how far they can take meaningful combat. I really am concerned with how far they're going to be able to get that. Because if, like we talked about before, you want to go forward. And power creep needs to be there. You need to be able to take more hits, deal more damage, so like be faster as power creeping gets up. And the more power creep the character has, the less meaningful combat will mean.
Yeah, I mean, I think as long as the like pinnacle of your character is still zipping through and blasting everything, which they said like we're okay with you killing an endgame boss in 14 seconds if like you've earned it on your character. That's okay for me. Like, I don't need a one-shot a boss. That's totally... 14 seconds? I play RF. 14 seconds is considered fast for me. That's like an S-tier kill.
That's fair. I did like how they were like, you know what? We're going to nerf the bottom line of bosses.
Yes.
And some people were like, oh, they're making the game too easy for all the D4 refugees. But people need to remember that just because a lot of us vocal people are blasters has played this game for an obnoxiously unhealthy amount of hours, that doesn't mean that the majority of the player base is in the same boat. And making those bosses easier to access, faster to access, I think that's really healthy for the game.
100%.
Sure, I would like it to be challenging, but you know, we can ramp up the difficulty if we want to do the harder versions. And I like that the entry level is more accessible by the general population. I think that's going to be very healthy for the game, and I think
and
the
also
majority will like it.
What people don't remember or don't know yet is like how much your build is getting affected, how much weaker in terms of single target your character is going to be. So when you're fighting that pinnacle boss with the old values, it's literally just going to be even harder than before, right? It doesn't make any sense. So like, I think making the entry barrier much more accessible is only positive. Like across the board, it's only positive. That way you can just focus on the... Also with like, even the lowest level of bosses being able to drop all the loot, I think is good. Because they said, Mark specifically said like, there is a big difference between like the, you know, the lowest level and the highest level in terms of getting the rare drop. But it's nice because it makes it so people do get lucky and they do get, you know, like that's a memory you'll have. Like, oh, I killed my first Zesh and I got Howl last league. Everyone's like, what? Seriously? Like, do you remember when you would kill, like, I remember one time I was in SSF and I did a trial kill for Eater of Worlds and he dropped in Ashes. And I'm like, what?
Sure.
I'm like, seriously?
Oh.
And
like
then
when I started pushing hard, it was like a series, but the theory patch for Chevron's wrappings and meta I was playing. This is like 10, 11 years ago. And you dropped favor or you got the big ticket, the serious acuity. That was like, wow, people were freaking out, right? But I like that they lower the drop rate of the big ticket items on the lower difficulties as a balance act to it. So if you do a lower difficulty one and you drop one of those, that's like, wow, you just got to hit the jackpot kind of stuff. And it's a little easier to farm those in the harder difficulties. I think it's a really good middle ground for the easier access to it.
I also agree.
Yeah. Feels good, man. It's Amazon on Friday.
Absolutely. Yeah.
And using, what was it? Elemental Sundering.
Wow. I'm going to have to give Wind Serpent's Fury some love because that thing looked very mad. I don't know, like there's so many, you know, as long as, okay, here's like one puzzling thing I have. When I played casters, it felt like a lot of the skills didn't, I don't want to say they didn't have identity because that's not true. It just felt like skills would get outclassed by other skills. And I don't want that to be the feeling with this build or with this character because it's new, right? I don't like when you use a skill and you're just like, okay, this is clearly just better than everything else. And everything else just gets overshadowed by that. So I'm really hoping that, you know, even though Whirling Slash and Twister, or Explosive Spear, prime example, even though Explosive Spear is like all the way one of the first skills, I want it to be competitive with Glacial Lance or Elemental Sundering, for example. Maybe it's not better for all scenarios as it shouldn't be, but it shouldn't just be like, oh, well, you know, this skill just gets outclassed by the other skills and it has no identity, because I don't like that.
No, I agree with you, for sure. It'll be interesting to see, though. I think the Tame Beast is going to
Spark is an exception, but okay, doesn't count.
That really...
I had to not say low level just because of Spark. Yeah, Tame Beast is... Normally, I don't care about minions, but the way they showed Tame Beast, how it interacts with Like, first off, that it's supposed to be a little bit tankier because, you know, you're not going to be a full minion build. And the fact that it inherits mods and auras seems pretty cool. I did not like the idea of this in POE1 when we had corpses and everyone was using a Spectre in every build. I hated that. I'm sure you loved it. But Tame Beast to me feels a little different here. Maybe because it's literally taming a beast, inheriting all the mods on the target, and that makes it more unique, right? It fits like the Beastmaster theme almost.
I feel like I like build diversity. So I prefer when fewer skills are used by a select few builds, so that when you go to another build, that will have a different set of skills. I feel like Tame Beast will be the kind of thing that basically everyone that can sacrifice that reservation will want to use it, assuming it can stay alive.
Yes.
Because like, if you get a double aura modded rare, oh yeah, there's your crit strike chance and your haste.
Yeah.
Especially the haste for the movement, right?
Did they confirm like how reviving the beast is gonna work?
So we had a question as a follow-up that I wanted to tackle, which was persisting through logouts and whatnot. I never got to it, but they did say that it was supposed to be permanent. So I'm just assuming it's going to be persistent through logout. It would be weird if it didn't, right? Otherwise, every time you, as a casual player, you would log in for the evening, and the first job you would have is hunting down a rare beast. Like, that doesn't feel like they would appreciate that playstyle.
So you're telling me that the map mod that adds +1 mod to all rares is a buff if you tame beast?
That's exactly what I'm saying.
Did they change that?
And more,
I don't think so.
I don't know, but more importantly, you know that +1 mod on rare beast, and then couple that with a unique strong box that lets you add more modifiers to a revivable rare.
Oh wow! Okay.
See where I'm going?
Yeah.
Or you know, an essence stack to your mob. I don't know if that's gonna
No,
work
there's
so
no
well.
way you can revive. Like, there's no way. And does it take an essence? There's no way. There's no shot.
I doubt it, but you know, you never know.
Here's a dumb one.
The idea is to hunt rares.
It has to be.
Speaking of essence,
you go. I was gonna say it has to be a beast, right? Like, you can't tame like an undead creature. Like, it has to be a beast.
I hope that's the case. Yes,
Right.
and limit it a little bit, right?
Yeah.
But speaking of essences, the unique essence map, when they showcased that, my only thought was like, everyone's gonna start now incentivized to bring in Vol Orbs in their inventory. Okay, that's fine. That's a negative impact. But even without Vol Orb, everyone's gonna pop all the small shit, have a giga-juiced boss, pop it and die in less than a second.
Yes, absolutely. It's gonna be
and I
like.
know I will.
It's gonna be like Crucible. You like full charge and just, you know, just one tapped instantly.
Yep. It's gonna happen, and I'm sure it'll happen in hardcore as well to some people. Oh man. Nah, it's gonna be fun. Elemental Sunring. Now, I'm gonna be playing a Lich Spectre at least. That's my plan. I mean, we'll see the patch notes. Maybe they do some crazy stuff with Infernalist, but I really, really, really want to make Lich. So they have to have some absolutely insane changes for me to not play the Lich. But Spectre's gonna be my to-go-to. It's gonna be fun.
Yeah. I'm excited for this patch. I was really concerned because, like, I stopped playing POE2 after like a month, and then I went back to POE1. And then I played POE1 for like 2 months, and I'm like, okay, I'm bored again. Do I really want to play POE2? And I'm like, because, you know, towards the end of a game, you always kind of, like, the negative feelings kind of pop up. The first, like, 2 weeks is like the honeymoon phase. But then right when I logged into the game again, I'm going to be honest, like, I logged in and tried to click, couldn't move, used WASD, and I was actually blown away by stuff because I normally am not one to care about polish and animations, but POE2 is beautiful, man. Like, the way when you just, like, move around and, like, your character, like, the way the armor kind of, like, moves around and stuff. I don't know, I was really excited for it. I always have to remind myself that, like, the game is on another level when it comes to, like, the foundation of POE1.
I mean, I'm the kind of guy that likes playing Tibia.
Bro, you want to see the idle games I have open on my screen right now? I know what you're talking about. Like,
I have Tibia running right now. I'm training my magic level right now.
Like, here's a game I'm going to link you. Do you see those graphics right there? That's not very good graphics. You'll pop to next for the 70 months.
Oh, look at this shit. You see this? Or it's just black?
It's just black. Oh, there it is. There it is. It just loaded.
I just turned it off. All right, let me turn it on again.
That's how it always works. It only shows at the end. Yeah, I mean, some people have OSRS on their other screen. Some people have two idle games, and some people have Tibia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this is what I have in the background.
Come on, load. Once it loads, it's not loading. It hates us.
It'll load as soon as I tab
It's
out.
literally the second you like hit X, it'll pop up.
You see it now?
Nope.
All right. Well, you know how TPL looks.
Yes.
You've seen it before, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Looks like Raven Dawn with worse graphics.
Exactly. Let me start another one for that matter. Anyways, you know it's crazy. I started playing Tibia with the community as like an off-stream kind of thing.
Yeah, like 2 years ago.
And
right?
yeah, like 15 months, 16 months ago, something like that. And we're like 150 plus people in that Discord. So every time I'm done streaming, I got to do some guide stuff and whatnot. I just hang out in that Discord server with like 20, 30 people active in the voice chat nowadays. It's insane how many we turn into.
Yep, that's actually similar to my Warcraft. I have a private Discord for Warcraft 3 because when I would hang out in my Discord and try to play Warcraft 3, like people would kind of just start coming in talking about POE, which I have nothing against, but we're in the Warcraft channel trying to play Warcraft 3 right now, so I had to make a separate one just because even the Warcraft guys were like, yo, I try to play in the morning and just random people keep joining talking about POE. Like, we don't even play POE, we just play Warcraft 3.
No, it's funny. I love it. Like, sitting there in the Discord, hanging out, playing another game, and all we're talking about is POE stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, man. No, it's good times. Anyways, I don't want to keep you. You're playing, right?
Yeah. Well, right now I'm staring at a screen, but yeah.
Yeah, that's basically what I'm doing. I'm just sitting here waiting for patch notes. But I'm going to get out of here and here. I can't speak anymore. But good talking to you, Fox. It's been a while. We should do this more often.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, these are the best times when we're stalling, right?
No,
I hate stalling with no content. Talking is just fun, right? So.
Yeah, for sure. That was good talking to you, man. You stay safe, and I'll catch you later, bro.
Yep, same. Do you have a good one?
You do. Bye.
Okay, that was pretty fun, not gonna lie, because we literally have nothing to do, so. Give patch notes. Hog first YouTube stream. It is. Wait, is that like real terror? Can I mod you? I don't have any YouTube mods yet. Can I mod you from here? Does this work? Ban. No, that's not what it details. User ID. Oh, I probably shouldn't show that. I don't know how to mod in YouTube. How do you fucking mod people in YouTube? Yazzie over literally nothing. Got it. What do you mean? Why are you trying to say it like that, bro? I'm not trying to say it like that. I'm just saying that during stalling times, there's not much to do, right? So because there's not much to do, talking with other people is fun. You said it like that. No, you interpreted it like that. YouTube doesn't care at all about live chat. What do you mean? I see my YouTube chatters in here, bro. The YouTube chatters are so much nicer than the YouTube commenters. You portrayed it like that. No! You guys are just trying to make me be the enemy here, dude. I'm a nice guy, okay? Nice guy. Oh, I hit the wrong button there. Whoops. Oops, I missed. Wait, I actually missed there? Yikes. We hate Gazzy if you hate... I don't hate Gazzy. I have nothing against him. I have like 7 videos from you this morning trying to figure out the YouTube stream. Yeah, it was kind of funky at the beginning. I didn't know it was going to spam people so much, but now it's pretty much good and we shouldn't have to worry about that anymore, so... Fox is beefing with Gazzy. No! Like, we just had a nice talk. What do you mean? Will they add RF? They confirmed RF is coming. They confirmed it's not coming anytime soon, most likely.
Weak.
He only said bye one time. I think that might be the beef in status. No, dude. I did nothing wrong. They confirmed they're removing the Fire Mastery in POE1 as a consequence of Pox leading the resistance. What type of weapon do you predict RF on? I think it'll most likely be used with scepters or flails, would be my guess. Oh, I need to go to Lost City from Death. Whoops. Saying bye to actually leave is beef territory. You always keep talking after the first thought. Why are you trying to pay me to be the bad guy? I'm not a bad guy. I'm a nice guy. It's like what I tell my cats. I say, you're a nice girl and you do nice things, right? And then they go piss somewhere. Actually, that's not true. The girl cats don't ever pee anywhere. It's the guy cats that pee everywhere.
And anvil.
My girl cat shits outside of the litter box. The guy cat is perfect. We had a female cat who would shit randomly in the house, but it turns out it's because she didn't like one of the other cats, and when that cat got adopted, the other cat stopped doing the random poo-poo. Pisser K. Yeah, Pisser K is, one time, you know what I saw him do? He stood on top of the litter box and peed on top of it. Like, I don't understand the thought process that goes into some of these actions. Based. No. Like, I don't understand. What would be your suggestion to make block more viable? Attach block to have a buff. So, like, on the warrior side, right? Make it so that since let's just specifically say warrior, right? Since a lot of warriors take the two-handed route with the shield, right? Why not make it so that when you block an attack that, you know, like when you actually block an attack, it empowers the next melee skill with 50% more attack speed. Maybe you become immune to stun during the cast, and then maybe like some more damage too.
How could the Mariketh abandon something like this?
Does parry not work similar? That's kind of similar to parry. We don't know the exact mechanics, but I think, like, what is the issue with active blocking? The fact that you're not DPSing, right? I think that's more of the issue with active blocking. And more importantly, I think that speed is an issue with warrior. So making it so you get bonus speed on your next hit after actively blocking, I think is good. Like, I don't think that that's bad at all. Because, like, I would be cool with walking up, blocking, and then one-shotting the mob. Like, why not? What's the harm in blocking for 0.5 of a second to give yourself big damage on your next hit? There's nothing wrong with it, right?
Chance.
The problem is blocking without any benefit. Like these guys, right? I could just block and cast the skill, right? In the current state, there's no reason for me to do that at all. In the enhanced state, I think that that would be better, right? And if you don't care for that type of playstyle, you still won't use it, but if you do use it, you have a benefit. I don't think speed will be an issue once they give us axes and swords. Yeah, but the problem is we don't have axes and swords yet, so I think that the speed issue would just be nice overall. I forgot. Is there passive block in POE2? There is passive block and active block, but block is fundamentally different. You cannot block AoEs unless you are playing Warbringer and take the nodes, I believe. Are more weapons coming? This update, just Spear and Buckler.
Dodge this!
Yeah, they already did dodge it, bud, sorry. Ooh.
Meat creature!
Isn't Retaliate gonna be doing what you mean, not attack speed, but damage gain? I didn't look at all the supports, to be fair. Even if it's like a support, I guess if the support activates on your block, then that would be fine. But I think they still want to do something with active block in general. They even stated that they're not happy with how active block works, but more importantly, they said they're not happy with how active block works after designing parry. And then they realized that the problem is that what is the benefit of blocking if you could just kill the target? Or more importantly, what is the benefit of blocking when you're surrounded? You're still not going to be able to do a proper follow-up because you're just going to die, right? That's where the speed and maybe like stun immunity kind of can help. Can't wait for patch notes. Hopefully it's today. Yeah, today or tomorrow. They want to make block viable against swarms. Yes. I don't know. The problem with damage reflect is it won't tie into every build. Whereas empowering your skills does. Why is that auto-modded? I can't see auto-mod because I'm on a new chat browser. What are you typing that requires things to get auto-modded? Oh, you said kill every white mob. You can't say that, dude. It was harmless. Nothing XQC says is harmless. He only says things with the intent of stirring up drop. See? Just like that. He said it and my character died. Was not harmless at all.
Shut up!
You just got killed twice in 30 seconds. Yeah? I'm testing the new active block. It's not working out very well. Probably because I'm not blocking. By the way, XQC, I need to tell you, and I need to tell you openly, at some point I am going to have to remove you from my chat if you cause too much trouble within people. Because, yeah, just FYI, it's going to happen. It is the nature. I haven't even said anything. It's an overtime thing, sir. You've said things over time. Equip your fire charm. I'm pretty sure I'm dying to like every damage type. I guess in here it's fire. I can't hit, bro. Like the ground effect. Stop. Wee. Amazon spear bow is gonna slap. Yeah, I can't wait. The Amazon gameplay looked so fluid. It looked so fluid. Honestly, even like when they were throwing spears in the clip, it looked so fast. Like it looked so quick as well. You enjoying non-RF times? Yeah, I don't, contrary to belief, I don't need to play RF. In POE1, I definitely get the feel to need to play it, but that's because it's been, you know, I've built it up over time. But in POE2, I mean, the problem is if RF comes out right now, it's gonna be like people are gonna want me to make RF content now, later, forever, and it will kind of never end. Like, granted, I will get time to play other stuff, but I don't ever want to feel that content is forced. So I actually kind of prefer that RF isn't out right now. And the main reason, right, is because if RF comes out and it's like not a good skill, I'm gonna, what the fuck? If RF comes out and it's like not a good skill, it's gonna be kind of demoralizing, and then I'm gonna have to wait until they patch it. I would rather wait until, well, actually an Iron Rune too. I would rather wait for the game to be more completed and RF come out then, personally, but we'll see. How do you think being able to use the same weapon for 2 skill trees are going to impact? Isn't it just straight plus 20 skill point buff? Sort of. Well, I don't know if it's actually 20 skill point buff necessarily. It's more like you can be more situational without having to spend more points. I think it's just clean, because I don't think you have to do the weapon swap animation, right? Hope not. I mean, what are you weapon swapping to? It's the same weapon. Oh, it's this part.
It's a trap.
I don't have Herald of Ash, dude. It's not fair. I have to auto. Or Herald of Ice. Any good players still gonna use second weapon swap for Blink, because Blink swap is too good. I mean, I wouldn't really say any good player. I think that's just a flaw with the current system. That's literally all that is Blink is fundamentally flawed. Blink swap is clunky. It is kind of clunky. It actually, can you just do it with, oh yeah, no, it needs to be clunky too. Because, well actually no, it should be less clunky because they're making it now so, well I guess I don't know if they're doing that with Blink specifically. But yeah, because you have to manually press button, then press Blink, and then you will passively change back, right? Made a macro? Pretty sure macros are bannable for that though. I mean, there's stuff that's like RF, but not really skills, more like items.
He holds a new loyalty now.
Our illustrious champion returns. Welcome.
Oh, John, thanks so much for the 2 months.
You never come look for me after you're as my king nears.
My satchel is full.
I think bosses are so easy on Warrior unless you're fighting Balbalda.
That wound. How is she still alive?
Does this mean you plan to play Smith? I plan to play it, but I'm gonna start Huntress. There is nothing I can do to mimic Huntress, though. It doesn't work. If you play a Ranger, you're not using Huntress skills, right? So. Hello, friend. Or the motorcycle riding stupid... Oh, yeah, that one is... Yeah. I assume you saw Crip's righteous fart build? I'm gonna be honest. That didn't look very entertaining to me, so I didn't play it. Did not like the style that it clears in. Okay. I need to be right back. I'm gonna go use the restroom. Oh, he's holding on to it, bro. You left the water. Man, I sat there and waited and nothing dropped? Seriously? Is it like super delayed or am I just really impatient? Pretty sure it's like giga delay. Oh, I guess because you have to go through the animation of burning them. Is that why?
It was a...
Okay. I need to go use the restroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I think we're going to play for a little bit longer, and then we are probably going to stop for the day, and then we'll pick up some more tomorrow. Let's see. Alley of Use the desert map to travel to the Trial of Sekima. Oh yeah, I always forget about that. I will just ascend tomorrow morning, it's fine. Does Titan have like a good first point? Titan is like pretty nice, right? HP stacking?
How does anyone live in this forsaken wasteland?
Weakling!
Has 15% more node. Yeah, that's really good. I don't know if that's my first point, but that's a really good node. The patch notes come out, so I have something to do. Read my last hour of work for the day. Unlucky.
A new
Grim.
arrives.
Thanks so much for the.
It fills you
Thanks
with
for the prime, dude.
determination.
I guess the T1, but not a prime. Oh, it is a prime. Okay. Oh, that's so weird. This new chat program does not show if it's a prime sub or a regular sub. It's toxic. I would take 20% chance for slam skill to cause aftershock. I don't know if I'm playing like a slam build yet. Still don't know what I'm playing. I try to play Bone Shatter, but like Bone Shatter is frustrating because if you do too much damage, it doesn't work. And if you don't have enough stun build up, it doesn't work. I also need to fix accuracy. Something feels really bad with my accuracy. Okay. We are going to stop here. We got our next waypoint. Tomorrow we wake up and we go ascend right away. But for now, I am out. Thanks everyone so much for watching. Hope you guys enjoyed the stream. Hope you guys enjoyed the talk with Gazzy. Hello from YouTube. I hope you guys enjoyed the first live stream. There are many, 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 many more to come. As I learned a little bit more about YouTube live streaming, we'll try to clean it up, polish it a little bit. But I am out for now. So I hope you guys have a wonderful time. Hope you guys enjoyed yourselves. We'll be live tomorrow at 9 o'clock Central on YouTube and on Twitch. So both of them. For now, I'm going to go ahead and throw you guys a raid over to Gazzy. So go tell him I say hello. But I am out. Go throw the raid over.